Hey everyone, Austin here again with another live stream. Welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be playing through, or probably not playing through, but starting a playthrough of Illusion of Gaia for Super Nintendo, also known as Illusion of Time to you folks over in Europe. This is an action-adventure game, probably the most similar to something like The Legend of Zelda. However, it is... Oops, sorry a second. It is a lot more linear than something like Zelda, but it is still mostly about just swiping at enemies, attacking that way. You don't really get experience points or anything like that, so there's no traditional leveling up or anything like that. You do upgrade your character through getting like defense point upgrades and attack power and health upgrades, but no experience points or anything, so there's no grinding out for the most part. And actually, when you go to an area and you clear out all the enemies, they're basically dead until you exit the whole place and come back. So it is, it's a fun little game. It's got a charming little story. It's got some pretty colorful visuals, which is nice. It's got a decent soundtrack. Probably not like the most amazing soundtrack, but still pretty decent. And overall, it's a fairly memorable game. I actually used to play this a lot back in the mid-90s, and it was probably one of my brother and I's favorites on the Super Nintendo. We both played this game fairly heavily, and but I haven't actually finished the game since back then. I've dabbled with it on and off, like I've started a brand new game here and there, you know, maybe got to the first dungeon and then quit, never went back to it. But over this past week, I've been spending time every night, working my way through the game, and I just managed to finish it yesterday. And so since it's still fresh on the mind, what we're going to do is start a full playthrough here. Now, it's not going to be like a full playthrough in that I don't know where all the red gems are, or the red crystals, whatever they're called. And if you get all the red crystals, all 50 of them, over the course of a playthrough, you unlock a secret boss that's really tough. Actually, what's really funny about the secret boss is he's apparently the first boss in Soul Blazer, also for Super Nintendo, also developed by the same company. So that's a fun little bit of trivia right there. Yeah, again, I don't know where all the crystals are, so if you're watching the archive and you're trying to, you know, use this as a guide for all the crystals, this is not that. But you can use this as a guide to, you know, just getting through the dungeons normally, and you can also use it just as a method of kicking back, relaxing, and maybe reminiscing over a classic Super Nintendo game. It's a very good game, very fun. So I'm actually looking forward to playing this on stream. I don't do a lot of games on stream here that are like this. I usually stick with a lot of shorter action games and stuff like that. So it's nice to mix things up with something a little bit longer, like Illusion of Gaia. So let's go ahead and hit that start button right here. And I see we got a couple people in chat so far. We've got Cart7. He was the first one to actually say something in chat, so welcome. I see Big Dogs is out there. He says, getting ready to play some good old-fashioned RPG on the Super NES. We got Trevor Student. He says, I saw this game everywhere in magazines back in the day, but never played or knew anyone who owned it. And I see MD Mister just showed up. Says, hello, how are you doing, MD Mister? Welcome back. Okay, so what we're going to do is just do Start Journey. And what we're going to do is start Diary 3. You can see I've Diary 1's at Babel Tower. That is the final area in the game. And you'll be hearing a lot about the Tower of Babel over the course of the playthrough. HP is 40. That's actually, I think, as high as you can get your hit points in this. Strength is 29, defense is 32. I'm not sure if those are the maximums, because I feel like, and I didn't pick this up until later on in the playthrough, each area that you're in, when you destroy all the enemies, you'll get some kind of upgrade, like an HP upgrade or a strength upgrade or a defense upgrade. And I think early on in the playthrough, I think there were times where I did not kill everything, so I probably left a couple of strength and defenses on the table, so... But yeah, let's go ahead and just start Diary number 3. And you can change your, your button setups, which is kind of cool. But we're going to use the default settings. So there is a lot of story in this game, for anyone that's not played this before. But we start off as Will. He's the main character on that far left with the flute. He says, my name is Will. A year has passed since I went to the Tower of Babel with my father. My father and his party met with disaster. Somehow, I made it back to South Cape, which is the town that you're in right now. I still can't believe my father is gone. I'll never believe it. When I grow up, I'll be an explorer and see the world. Somewhere, I'll meet my father. And the teacher says, that's all for today's lesson. You four do your best not to fall behind. Demons have appeared outside of town. If you go very far, you must go with your parents. So you are kids, you're in school. And that's Seth on the far right, the purple guy. He says, I'll see you guys at the usual place. Eric is the other guy on the right now. I have to go home first. I'll see you guys there later. If you don't hurry home, your mother will think that you were kept after school. And then this is Lance, who I can talk to right here. He says, like always, the cave at the seashore. So, he says, oh, Will, please recite with me. The world shines on brightly through eternity. I'm probably not going to read off everything in this game. I don't usually do that when I do games like these. But what I want to do is actually come up top here and just kind of show off some stuff. Again, I don't know where all the red crystals are. But I found out yesterday, I think there's actually one like right here. Yep, red jewel, that's what they are. We could talk to this guy. Hey, Will, how many times have I told you not to come up here? You have a habit of jumping down from places. Well, I guess I can't really stop you. And so what he means by that is you can actually hop down and fall down. That is a big mechanic in this game. You're going to see me doing that a lot. But these mystical-looking doors here, this is actually how you save your progress. So he says, this guy says, I am Gaia, the source of all life. I will help you on your journey. Only one with the dark power can see this space. You are the chosen one. So Will is apparently the chosen one. In the dark space, you can record a travel journal. Stop there before you depart. Record what's happened so far. So we just select record and finished recording. Continue your journey. If you select no, you'll basically just stop the game and it'll stay on this screen and it'll change to like this really relaxing, like, you know, relaxing tune basically. So it doesn't actually take you back to the title screen, but we'll go ahead and select yes, and then we can go. Trevor says this might be the first time I've ever watched Austin play a traditional RPG. This is not a traditional RPG. This is what Nintendo Power back in the day would have called an action adventure. RPGs have stuff like leveling up and whatnot. Yeah, this has some RPG elements, but it is not a traditional RPG. There's no leveling up, there's no grinding. You know, yeah, you attack enemies, but you attack enemies in the same way you attack enemies in a Zelda game. You know, you go to dungeons, and you just clear out the dungeons, and you try to solve basic puzzles and stuff like that. This guy is, he's the jeweler gem. He controls the 7 seas. What is your business? So, these guys actually appear at every single town, or almost every single town in the game, and so you give them red jewels, and when you meet certain thresholds, so if I give them 3 jewels, I'll get an herb. If I give them 5, I get a defense up. If I give them 8, I get a life upgrade. You know, so over the course of the playthrough, you'll hit these thresholds, you know, get these rewards. My secrets is number 50. So if you get all 50 red gems, I guess you'll fight the secret boss. So he's actually the secret boss apparently in disguise over the course of the whole playthrough. It's kind of funny. So we'll go ahead and just give him the first one. Let's go ahead and jump back down. No sooner was the door to Seth's house open than a jar came flying out. And apparently Seth's parents don't like each other very much. What's wrong with having a little fun with my hard-earned money? It's no joke, that man. I put up with it for Seth's sake, but if it weren't for him, I'd have left long ago. I probably shouldn't be reading everything because it's really, none of this is significant. So what we're gonna do is just kind of go into all the houses and just kind of show you what's in each one. And she's talking about your dad going to the Tower of Babel and not coming back, which is depressing because over the entire course of the playthrough, oh no, I found a red jewel. Over the entire course of the playthrough, you basically think your dad is dead, and it's like, there are some actually depressing parts of this game, by the way, which is cool. So I think this is Will's house. Oh no, this is Eric's house. MD Mister says, haven't I played Zelda 1 and 2? I have, yeah. And I don't really consider those RPGs as much either. I mean, Zelda 2 a little bit, because you do actually grind out. But, you know, it's still mostly about just going to the dungeons and getting the things that you need. But yeah, I don't consider Zelda a role-playing game. I consider it, you know, again, growing up, Nintendo Power would describe games like Zelda as like action/adventure, because that's really what they were. They weren't about so much like, you know, leveling up characters and stuff like that. But this is Will's house here, and he's got his grandparents that are raising him. Go outside and play for a while. So I still need to go back to the cave that my friends were talking about, but I figured I'd come by here anyway. When I see Super Galimio out there, welcome back. He says, nice to see some Quintet love. Yeah, absolutely. I've never actually really played much of Soul Blazer, but I watched, that's the one that came prior to this, and I might actually fire that up really soon. Yeah, I might fire that up really soon, and if I really enjoy it and finish it, like, you guys will see a stream of that as well, so... MD Mister says, yeah, I don't think of Zelda as RPGs, but they're in the same style as Gaia. Yeah, totally, I agree. Yeah, and I mentioned that when I started at the top of the stream, but that was before some people showed up, so... we got this fisherman. He apparently actually kind of like switches spots eventually, and supposedly you can get him to spawn here, and you can get yourself a red jewel. I see Steve-O babies out there, and gotcha 'em. Alright, so it was natural for the four friends to call this seaside cave their second home. Usually, when lessons were done at the school, they gathered there to talk and play games until sundown. Alright, and I think Eric comes running in. Big news, big news! The Princess of Edward Castle has run away. They say she came to South Cape, which is, again, the town that we're in. That's all? You came in such a hurry, blah, blah, blah. So yeah, the princess from Edward Castle came to this place, this town. We're going to run into her probably right after this, and then the story is going to get propelled forward a little bit. We're going to get thrown in jail, and then eventually we'll come back and we'll have to go to a ruins, which is going to be our first major dungeon. So Seth says, everyone's here, what should we do today? I want to see Will's mysterious power. So that's my mysterious power. You haven't seen it? He can move things without touching them. And so they basically want me to use this mechanic here, which is you hold L or R, and you can actually move objects towards you. And so it's some kind of mystical power. Now Lance wants me to pick a card. And I don't think it matters which card I pick. I think any card I pick, it's gonna be the one. Let's try this one. It's the Ace of Diamonds, of course. I think on my last playthrough I picked the one on the far left, so it's just one of those things that it just doesn't really matter that much. I will let the text like sit on the screen for a couple seconds, so anyone out there watching on the archive, you can like hit the space key or pause the video and read it. Some of the story in this actually has a lot of charm. Some of it is also like super bare bones and super basic. So, you know, the story's not going to win any awards or anything like that. But there is some good stuff in the game, like some funny lines and some funny one-liners and stuff like that. So it is definitely, if you're going to play through the game, it's definitely worth, you know, going through the story. So apparently if you keep cycling in this, the fisherman might eventually appear. Let's see. My brother told me about this yesterday, and I don't know if it actually works, but I saw a video where he was actually sitting outside right here. I mean, it could also be triggered by some other event, so... Yeah, he hasn't appeared yet, so let's go talk to him. He says, I can't pull it up. Galimia says, what makes the story good is not its prose, or its prose, but its concepts, yeah. I agree with that, yeah. But also some of it, some specific moments are pretty good, too. Alright. Oops. I'm at the wrong house. Let's go back up here. And if we hit select, we can actually access our inventory. And so I've got another red jewel, but I don't really need to give it to the jeweler gem because I don't have 3 yet. This is one of the early funny parts. It says, the pig's wrecking the room. Why is there a pig in my house? Oink, oink. So this is actually one of our other main characters in the game. And this is Kara, who is the princess that escaped from her castle. Hamlet, you shouldn't snort at strangers. Is this your house? Frankly, you look a little shabby. Well, excuse me. All right. Talk to Grandma and Grandpa. Welcome home, Will. When I sing opera, I lose track of the time. Dinner's not ready yet. I haven't sung like this in a long time. Your grandmother Lola used to be a singer. I fell in love with her voice. That's why I married her. Yeah, so the beginning of the game does take a little while to get going. And it looks like the guards from the castle have come and found Kara. Also, if you double tap, you can actually run in this game, which is really nice. And they drag her out. So she feels some kind of connection with you as Will, and she's a primary character in the game. She'll basically be with you to the end of the playthrough. And she's, you know, she's rich and, you know, royalty. And over the course of the playthrough, some of the characters, you know, they have a change of heart and they grow a little bit and they change their attitude. And she's one of those characters that'll do that, sort of. And your grandma Lola loves to make pies. That'll actually come back later on in the playthrough in kind of a funny way. It says, we sat down to a feast of snail pie with whipped cream. Grandpa Bill ate half the pie. So Will has a tendency of having dreams. The next morning, something began to happen. So Will had a dream that him and Kara went around the world, and that's exactly what happens. Good morning, Will. A letter has come for you from King Edward. This is what is written in the letter. Bring the crystal ring from Ullman's Things to Edward Castle. He says, I've been in a bad mood ever since I saw this letter. And Lola says, I'll teach you a spell. When I'm upset, humming this tune makes me feel better. And this also comes into play later on, multiple times. Hey, Don, welcome back. Don says, I never really played this game before, but I really like Secret of Mana. I heard this game is a lot like that one. It's a little bit like Secret of Mana. I think Terranigma, which is the one that came after this, I was watching some gameplay last night, and that looks way more like Secret of Mana, even down to, like, its inventory, you know, weapon system and whatnot. Alright, so now we have to go to the castle, but before I do that, let's come back down here this way. And the fisherman is still there. Darn. Okay. So I didn't get him to appear there. Hey, Aquas, welcome back. He says, Illusion of Gaia hype. So I want to go back to the top of the school so I can save my game. And it must be a Saturday or something. No one's in session. And let's give the jeweler our next jewel. Alright, give him red jewels. We have 2 in our inventory. Aqua says he's got the cart for this one. Very nice, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm actually using the cartridge as well for this one. Usually I'll use a flash card, or, you know, for the Super NT I'll use the jailbreak, but for this session we're using my actual Illusion of Gaia cartridge with a still functioning battery. So this is the overworld map, but it's extremely basic. You basically have a selection. You can either go back to town or go to Edward's Castle. There's no, like, overworld, like, free roaming in this. Terra Enigma actually does have, like, a free roaming, like, overworld map, like a traditional RPG. Alright, Edward's Castle. Edward's kind of a dick. So is his wife. This is King Edward's Castle. I must report this intrusion. Will shows the letter to the guard. So we are a guest. And we will try to explore everything here. Oh, oh, that's right. She sets this up. Recently, a hunter was hired. I wonder what the king is thinking. So there's this hunter called the Jackal that they hire, and he's eventually going to be chasing you down over the course of the playthrough. You don't actually see him until the very end of the game. Don't raise your voice and mind your manners. In exchange, I will give you 1 red jewel. So I just got a red jewel. There's someone here just standing there. Okay, so we can't come down here just yet, but we will come down later to get some food. And barrels in this game sometimes have red jewels in them as well. I think it's typically the ones that are open. I love you. Well, he's shy. Alright. This is the princess's room. Strangers can't enter. Who is it? A guest? This is just a shabby boy, and they like to rag on Will. Oh, that voice! Let him in, or I'll tell everyone your old nickname. He's like, no, I don't want people to. I don't want people to find out about that. It's a basic story, but it's also, or execution of the story is basic. The overall concept is actually pretty intriguing, but like, yeah, some of the dialogue can be funny though. It's just got charm to it, you know. Yeah, anyone with the name Gimpler to Happening's probably not going to be a real developer from the 90s. No offense, Gimpler. Alright. Now we get to go see the king, and then we get thrown in jail, because, again, like I said, the king's a dick. So it should be this room in here. Let me actually... Okay. You look so shabby. Did you bring the crystal ring? We'll say... It doesn't matter what you say, I think you're gonna get thrown in jail anyway. I'm gonna say yes. Good, an honest lad. Give me the ring. Guards, throw this impudent weasel in prison. And go to Will's house and find the ring. Again, he's a dick. And he's not like... possessed or anything, like in some other RPGs. He's just a dick. Did you say ma'am? Like, what? Ma'am's a bad thing? Bad people. Edward's prison. So we're gonna be stuck in here for a little while. And we just kind of meander about. Hit the A button a bunch of times. But there's a few sections in the game where you're just kind of stuck like this in a bad situation, and it kind of forces you to live with it, which is kind of interesting. A soldier's whisper comes from a hole in the ceiling. It's today's ration of bread. Even moss drinks water. Oops. Ugh. This is one thing that kind of frustrates me about this game is that, you know, like in a section like this, you'll be running around pressing the button, and then like a prompt will just come up on display randomly, and you'll skip it, not being able to go back and read it again. And so a lot of this, like, I'm skipping by accident. So I apologize for that. A familiar voice speaks from the flute. Will, this is your father. I am your father. Yeah, so Will's father went to the Tower of Babel. He technically died, but his spirit actually is... And you find this out late in the game. It's trapped in the Tower of Babel. I'm just going to spoil that right now. So Will's father is actually, like, speaking to him through Will's flute. And, so in a way, your father is sort of alive, but not. It's complicated, and, like, that all that stuff will unfold as the game progresses, but... basically your father's like, hey, you got to go around the world. You got to get these 6 statues. Otherwise, the world's going to be incinerated by a comet. And not just any old comet. It's like a demonic sort of comet with, yeah, like, anyway, you guys will understand as the game goes on. And, so they, you know, they bond a little bit here, and then he gives you your mission, and then you get broken out of jail, basically. Look at the left-hand wall. So you must make a pilgrimage to the ruins of the world to find the mystic statues. Yeah, just like I said, the closer you get to the crystal, the stronger the evil power will be. First, to the Inca Ruins. So that's going to be our first major dungeon, is the Inca Ruins. Pretty cool place, actually. And that's, honestly, the Inca Ruins is where the game finally starts to get going. You know, it takes 30 minutes to get to that point. There's Hamlet again. Was it Hamlet or is it Piglet? I don't remember. There's a letter and a key tied to its tail. The letter read, "Sorry to hear that you're in prison. It's terrible what my father's done, but hear what I have to say. I too am a prisoner, in a prison of silk and gold. But tonight I will leave the castle forever. You will also be free." So we get the key. And to use keys in this, you gotta go bring up your inventory, exit, and then press B by default. And now we're out. And we can save. Let's go ahead and save it. Might as well. So he actually, completely skipped through his stuff, but basically what he was saying is like, you know, if you pull up the start menu or press start when you're in a dungeon, you can see where the enemies are and stuff like that, and you want to defeat all of them. And this is actually kind of funny. I can come in here, open up this door. I didn't actually have to bring the menu up. I've got the habit of doing it. Once you select an item like this, it always remains equipped unless it's like a one-time use item. Like there's no keyhole for the prison key. There's no keyhole for the prison key. There's no keyhole for the prison key. Trevo, yes, that was the save screen. But this guy goes, I don't need anyone's help. I can get out by myself. Like, okay. There's just goofy stuff like that in this game. You know, even when things get dark, it's like, it's just, I don't know. It's fun. Alright, so we're gonna go back up. Oh, actually, short little dungeon here. Totally forgot about this. Yeah, so these items here, they build up your meter on the top with that numerical count. And looks like we've got our first HP upgrade. When you defeat all the enemies around you, a jewel will appear. Alright, so basically when you die in this game, I think you'll end up... Now, I didn't get a full game over on my last playthrough, so I don't know how this works exactly, but I assume you get kicked back to the title screen, you gotta reload your game. However, when you get 100 of these little gems, that little heart icon in the top center of the screen will go up, and that's basically like an extra life. And so instead of having to like reload your game, you'll just get set back to like the last checkpoint in the dungeon, and any enemy that you've killed will still remain dead. So it's good to not die and try to get, you know, these items all the way up so you can keep gaining extra lives. You can get up to 9 extra lives. And by the time you get to that point, like, you could just, like, be really reckless, and it doesn't really matter that much if you die, because you're not really punished if you've got a bunch of lives on hand. So, you're very basic right now. I mean, the whole game is basic, honestly. Even when you get different characters and upgrades, it's still fairly straightforward and basic. But you use your flute, we got a strength upgrade, you use your flute to attack, but after you attack and you press forward, you can do a lunging attack, which is actually pretty handy. And the lunging attack, I think, is actually a little more powerful than the regular attack. So... And if any of you guys have ever played a game like ActRaiser, or ActRaiser 2, this has a lot of the same sound effects and stuff like that. Very similar looking health bar. Oh, and we found this thing right here. This is actually a character named Lily. She's going to become a part of our party in a little bit. And again, you can double tap to run. Oh, and you know what's really interesting is like some text boxes you can actually you can get away from them by just pressing the D-pad. And so you're gonna be running around and text boxes are gonna pop up, you're gonna accidentally like send them away and you're not gonna know what they said. So that's kind of a weird design choice. I wish they had fixed that. I wonder if there's actually a ROM hack that does just that. That'll be really cool. So again, we really want to kill everything so we can get our upgrades. We got 4 more enemies, and we have 1 special chest. Let's go ahead and hit this. Hey, Tony, how are you doing? And hey, Darren's Den. Am I playing through the whole game in this stream? Probably not. I am probably going to have to do it in 2 parts, and my second part will likely be tomorrow. Because I don't have any plans for tomorrow, so... but we'll see. I mean, we'll see how quickly we get through the game in the earlier parts. But yeah, I don't think it's gonna be a 1-session playthrough. Because I think it'll take me at least 8 to 10 hours, maybe 8 to 12 hours even. So we got 2 enemies here. Alright, so we need to jump on that switch. Not a Nintendo Switch. Alright, 5 more enemies. Gibbler says it doesn't have to be a speed run. You're correct, but the shorter I can do these playthroughs, the better. Yeah, if you collect 100 of these gems, you'll gain 1 life. Even if you're defeated, you won't have to go back very far. Let's see what I got here. So I got an herb, which is nice. I'm gonna try to save that for the boss of the Incan dungeon. Trevo says he has to admit he was expecting turn-based RPG mechanics. He didn't think this was an action game like Zelda. Yeah, you'll probably never see me play like a turn-based RPG on this stream. It's just not my thing for the most part. Flower in the corner. Try playing the flute and play the melody. Alright, so let's use our flute. Yeah, the thing about doing long playthroughs like this is like, it's like, man, I'm gonna eat up like 2 or 3 days of my time off. It's like, I'd like to live a life too, but... Strange voice, go to the switch on the right-hand wall. So that text was blue, so that was Lily. The door won't open unless you push the switch on the count of 3. When I shout, push the switch. Okay, so you have to hit the switch right at 3. The door is open, go in. Hey, Sky says, yo, good luck. I've heard of this game, but never seen any gameplay before. Looks like something I would dig. Yeah, you probably would dig this, Scott. Alright, we got our first transformation. And our only one for probably 80% of the playthrough. Will, I've been waiting a long time for you to come. I am Freedan. I am eternal. Let me help you on your journey. As time goes by, you'll come to understand my nature. Will gradually loses consciousness. And so what we do is we actually transform into this guy, and this guy is pretty beefy. He's pretty awesome. We eventually get a long-range projectile and stuff like that. And we can also save it while we're here. And Gaia will actually inform us of what a lot of these new changes do and blah blah blah, but I can explain that to you as we play. Yeah, he's got extra reach that Will doesn't have. And he's also got the sort of object moving mechanic where you use the shoulder keys. So all the transformations you get in this game have that ability, which is nice. So we're getting close to an extra life. Now the hitboxes are actually pretty big in this game, at least for your characters. And so you can get really creative with like how you attack. Like just take advantage of the really large hitbox. Alright, let's go this way. Found a red jewel. How many am I up to? Okay, so that's 3 right there, so I think we'll be up to 5 total. Once we give them to the jeweler guy. Defense has increased. Alright, yeah, we cleared out that whole dungeon, so... Oops, and again, it happened. So it looks like we're just transforming back into Will's form. Or transforming back to Will. See if there's anything in these barrels. Nothing. I'm Lily, an Itory girl, or Itory girl, protected by the flower spirit. How do you know a melody you could only have heard from us? And Will says, I learned it from Grandma Lola. She hummed it whenever she was upset. I've had it, Lily says, I've had some of her pie. It tastes rather unusual, doesn't it? You know my grandmother? Actually, she asked me to rescue you. The elder is calling. I have to go. We'll meet again. Goodbye, Will. Lily's one of the main characters. She'll be alongside you for, I don't know, probably about 70% of the playthrough. And we're going to eventually come back down here. We're going to get some meat. So we're going to go back up to Kara's room. Here and Now says, hey, maybe I should start playing this. Not a bad idea. It's a fun game. I want to say this might be available on the Switch Online service as well. So for any of you that have that, you don't have like a Super Nintendo, you can probably play it there. I want to say it's on that. The old guard asleep outside, his nickname is Old Snorehead, sleeping again. His name is Hamlet. Cute, isn't he? He has some kind of strange pig power. Okay, so let's go. And she's gonna tell us to go back to the basement. Old Snorehead at it again. And the leg of yak is going to come into play later. Mike says it's not. Illusion of Gaia has never been re-released. Oh, that's a bummer. I could have swore I saw it on there, but maybe I mistook it for something else. I'm gonna double check it. I want to see what's on there right now. I can't see. Okay. No, yeah, okay, it's not on there. For some reason I thought it was on there. I thought I had heard it was on there. Oh, maybe I'm confusing it for like Breath of Fire 2. Demon's Crest is on there. I streamed that back in October. That's an amazing game. No Mario RPG. Super Valis 4, not really an RPG, but still. Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past is on there. Okay, yeah, there's actually not a lot of, like, action-adventure games or even role-playing games on there. Well, that's a bummer. For some reason, I thought it was on there. Alright. Neither has Soul Blazer or Terra Enigma after Quintet dissolved. It's kind of up in the air as to who owns them. Nobody really knows. Oh, that's a bummer. So, Will's house has been ransacked, and basically what ended up happening is his grandparents actually escaped. They're at Lily's town. And she's talking about the mark of the jackal, and here's Lily again. So basically what ended up happening is that the jackal actually came by to kill his grandparents. They escaped, and you'll find out how they escaped once we get to Lily's town. But that'll be, I think, after the Incan temple. Alright. I'm gonna go talk to the jeweler guy. Give him my jewels. There are now 5 jewels in the room. You've collected more than 3 jewels. According to the list, you get the herb. You've received the herb. You collect over 5 jewels. According to the list, your defense power will be raised. Your defense power is raised by 1. Alright. And we're gonna go talk to our friends. I don't know if it's really necessary, but we'll do it anyway. And they're still saying mostly the same things. And that's basically that. Are you ready to go? Yes. Lily says no. From here on, there will be many hardships. And she's not wrong. And Lily and Kara, they butt heads a lot. Oh, and you know what? We might actually end up in Lily's village first before we go to the Incan temple. Yeah, Itory Village. I don't know if it's Itory or Itory. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, Mike. I was looking on the Switch Online list, and I'm like, no Mario RPG, that's a bummer, but I guess it kind of makes sense. They don't want to eat into the sales of the new one. The new one looks great, but it also looks like it follows the original game like 1-to-1, so... Super Nintendo 1 is still a great game, still very fun. There are no houses. We'll try and play the melody that called to me under Edward Castle. I'm still not equipped. Alright, there we go. And hey, Crestline, welcome back. The melody, carried on the wind, spread over the meadow. Okay, and now we have an actual town. The princess is becoming a bother on the road. All I heard was, "My feet hurt. I'm thirsty." I'm tired of hearing it. I can't help it. My feet hurt. Okay, well, come with me. I'll show you my house. Alright. The Incas who lived here were a tribe without a written language. Their legends are left in song. Even in seemingly meaningless melodies, there is a message. Yeah, in the Incan temple, we will have, I think, to use our flute. There are no other children Lily's age in the village. Please become friends. And there's Grandma. Over here! A terrible thing happened to us. A man called the Jackal came to the house with some soldiers. He almost got us. Grandpa panicked. I destroyed their digestion with the poison marsupial pie, and then I ran away. Yeah, so they dodged death by making a pie and making the guys have a stomach ache. Mike says, but there are some new gameplay mechanics in the Mario RPG remake, and some features have been added. It's got some quality of life improvements, and in one case, a map layout was slightly changed. Okay, interesting. Okay. Mike says there's also some new post-game content in Mario RPG Remake. Okay, very cool. Yeah, so this is actually a cool mechanic. Jumping like crazy. I'm here in the flowers. I've lived too long. I think this is the town elder. I can't live without the protection of the flower spirit. You really look like your father. It seems like only yesterday that he came to this village. Your mother, Shira, was the only daughter of your grandparents, Bill and Lola. She was very beautiful. Your father fell in love with her and took her from the village. All of the Itory tribe have a strange power, but Shira's was especially strong. She made a barrier to hide the town, but your father came through it easily. Come to think of it, he was unusual too. Were you summoned by your father? Yes. Yes, we actually need a couple of statues. What I want to do is, I mean, I don't think I'm going to die here or anything like that, but I want to go up and save it anyway, since we've actually done quite a bit of story. But back here is our save spot. And it looks like we get ourselves a new ability. This is probably going to be the charge attack. Psycho Dash. Yeah, so Will can basically charge up and just like smack enemies really hard. Smash walls and obstacles too. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. That was by accident. Alright, back up top. Let's see if I can actually just drop down right here. Oh, I can't. I have to actually go down the ladder. Alright. And we're gonna have to smash open one of these walls. Just like that. Yeah, and I believe there are 2 of these statues. We're gonna need both of them, I think. Oh, that's the Incan statue. Good job. I wonder if you were put on this earth to solve the Incan riddle. I'll tell you a legend handed down by our people. Put the statue on the Larai cliff below the ruins where the spirit's breath cannot reach. The winds in the valley will lead you to the gold ship. Do you understand? Yes. The Moon Tribe has one more. Have Lily guide you there. Be careful. Alright, so we're gonna go talk to Lily again. It's a great village. The breeze is refreshing. What? Moon Tribe? I know, not a tribe, more like a strange shadow form. A high mountain peak near here has become their home. Shall we go? Yeah, let's get this show on the road, man. I want to get to some dungeons and attack some enemies. I'm going too. I want to see the Moon Tribe. Since I escaped the confinement of the castle, I want to see and hear everything. And of course, Lily says, no, it's too dangerous. If you don't want to bother Will, just wait here quietly. She says, seem to be the only one left out. So I'll talk to Grandma Lola. Nya. She's sulking. It's good medicine for a selfish girl. The mountain pass will be difficult, but let's do the best we can. So Will and Lily go to the peak where the Moon Tribe lives. Good evening, out for a stroll? Up, up, this body is lighter than air. Strange voice, guess who? Birdman, old man's ghost, Cotton Candy's relative. I'm gonna go with Cotton Candy's relative. Wrong, actually we are the Moon Tribe, also known as Shadows. And there they go, they pop off. The Comet is a vehicle of destruction whose evil light has changed all creatures. It's a remnant of a weapon from a terrible battle long ago. So basically, they're kind of hinting at this comet that's coming towards Earth. It says the comet comes once every 800 years. This is the 4th time it's come. The more light that reaches you, the stronger the dark power. What will be born of the light this time is uncertain. We've transcended time and have lived long. We saw the destruction of the Incan Empire. The Incan statue sleeps in the cave below. If you like, we'll give it to you. At any rate, go look in the cave. So it's this cave right here. This is the final shape of those touched by the comet's light. They are horrible creatures whose hearts are filled with hatred and destruction. And we gotta destroy them in 20 seconds, and they're really just insects. Sort of. Yeah, you can use those big hitboxes to try to hit multiple enemies at once. And that's it, pretty easy. And they give us the statue. Incan Statue B. Just larva. Yeah, you're probably right about that, Mike. Okay, oh, that statue. You are great. Go to the Inca Ruins. Yep. I don't want to fight the demons, but if my father's alive, I'll risk anything to see him. You don't really understand until you lose your parents. Alright, and Kara actually shows back up too. She wants to go along for the ride. Yeah, when you know what you're doing in this game and you've actually gone through it already, it's, you know, it's kind of a smooth ride. There's not a lot of meandering. This is where the puzzle of the Incan legend is hidden. I heard this story from the Elder when I was a child. After being invaded, the Incas decided to leave their native land to find a new world. They secretly built a huge ship and filled it with priceless gold artifacts. But there's no record of the ship leaving. That's probably the Incan gold ship in the story. I don't think the Elder has ever told that story to any outsider. I wonder what he wants you to do. And the gold ship does in fact exist. And it's actually a pretty cool story beat once we get to that. You're so mean leaving me behind. How could you do that? Alright. Mike, yes, that is after the gold ship part. Yeah, that's gonna be coming up after this dungeon. Put the statue on the Larai Cliff below the ruins, where the spirit's breath cannot reach. The valley winds will lead you to the gold ship. Alright, dungeon time. What would I rate this game on a 0 to 10? Honestly, I'd probably give it like a 7 or an 8. Like, it's pretty good, but it's not... You know, it's very linear, it's very straightforward. The story is kind of very straightforward as well in its delivery. So it's not like a big, like, open adventure like, say, Link to the Past is, which is more interesting. But it's a good, solid game. Highly recommended. All right. How many enemies do we have? We got 12 enemies. Yeah, I mean, it's just a good, fun, like, action-adventure game. Puzzles aren't really too challenging. It's a game that's just, like, good for all ages, I'd say. There is some challenge on some of the boss fights, but the core gameplay itself really isn't too bad. It's not too difficult. You know, especially if you're, like, playing relatively safe, you're playing smart. Got a bunch of enemies in here. Let me see what's over here first. Okay, can't do anything with that yet. We will get ourselves an ability later on in the playthrough that allows us to go up those like really steep inclines. But that doesn't come for a little while, if I recall correctly. Mike says, I recall some areas requiring having to speak to specific characters in order to progress. That felt a little pace-breaking, but the combat was fun. Yeah, and that's kind of like typical, you know, adventure/RPG stuff from this era. Like, you gotta talk to a specific character to make certain story beats happen in order to, you know, progress forward. But hopefully, because it's all fresh in my mind, that stuff like that won't be an issue. There are certain points where you have to, like, read a certain item that's in your inventory, but you're not aware it actually appeared in your inventory. We found the diamond-shaped block. Yay! I got a diamond-shaped block! And we're gonna use it right here. Tony says, I believe this game is so fun. I've gone to it many times over the years. The gameplay is just so fun. Yeah. It is a really fun game. I mean, that's one reason why I wanted to try to play through it again, because I remember really enjoying the combat back in the day. It's just very satisfying. Simple, but satisfying. Alright, it's gonna take us upwards. We want to go downwards. Hey, Wonka! How are you doing, man? It's been a little while. Hope you're doing well. I was thinking about you the other day. I was like, I wonder how Mark's doing. I haven't heard from him in a little bit. Alright, let's go ahead. We can't do anything. Actually, we can do something with this. We can break through it. Boom, just like that. Some slight puzzle elements here, sort of. An herb. Nice. Yeah, sometimes I'll try to kill enemies from the other side of these walls, too, just to be safe. Hey, Society, what's going on? He says, this is probably the most unexpected game to see me streaming. He loves this game. Yeah, believe it or not, I actually played this game a lot growing up. It was probably one of my favorite games of the late Super Nintendo era. My brother and I both played it quite heavily back in the day. Josh says, you're taking me back to my childhood days. Yeah, and actually back in the day, I think Wonka Bar actually owned this cartridge, and I think that's how I played it. I think I borrowed it from him. So Wonka in chat used to live right down the street from me back in the day, growing up. Trevor asks, hate to ask this, but doesn't this bode well with the Legend of Oasis? I barely played Legend of Oasis on Genesis. Yeah, so I can't really comment on that. Heard it's pretty good. I've only really dabbled more with its sequel, which was Legend of Oasis, or Story of Thor on the Saturn. And even that one, I didn't make it very far. I think I got lost in that game. I think I got confused. Yeah, Beyond Oasis is the Genesis one. Yep. Alright, I guess I can't trigger this guy just yet. Excuse me. Let me come back up this way. Actually, you know, let's come back down here. There was actually a ladder I could go up, and I think I actually might need to do that. Yeah, there's this guy right here. Okay. Let's go in here. Alright, so these guys, what we need to do is pull them forward just a little bit. There's 4 tiles. You have to have statues on 3 of them, and then you can press the 4th switch yourself. But if you get too close to them, they'll actually wake up. There we go. Oh, they don't give me anything. That's a bummer. Alright, save time. And I can actually switch over to Freedan. And speaking of switching, I'm going to actually get up out of my chair. I'm going to go turn the air conditioning on. It's actually getting kind of warm in my game room right now, so I'll be right back. Hold on a second. Trevor says this does have some fun-looking mechanics. Yeah, that's the thing about this game. It's not horribly challenging, except for some certain boss fights. It's just fun. It's got fun mechanics. It's a good time. And so it looks like I'm getting close to my 2nd extra life. We haven't really made a lot of progress in that regard because there hasn't been a lot of actual gameplay in that regard, like a lot of actual attacking. Alright. So what I need to do, I think, is drop one of the statues here. Maybe? I don't remember. So we're gonna find out. You've learned the melody of the wind. Actually, I don't think I have to drop a statue here. I think I actually have to do that later on. Yeah, I can't do that yet. Hey, Guns, welcome back. So actually what I need to do is, I think I need to go back down, because it's part of the lower dungeon I hadn't actually completed yet. Society says the first boss is actually challenging if he remembers correctly. Yeah, it is. And actually, it's funny enough, I think it's one of the harder bosses in the game. I really do. And there's some, like, later game bosses that really aren't that bad. But that first boss, and then there's a boss halfway through the game. You fight these vampires, and they're probably one of the harder bosses as well. There we go. Now we can jump across here. Whee! Just got this last one. Life upgrade. You can see how upgrading your character is pretty basic stuff. It's just like, hey, kill all the enemies, and you'll slowly upgrade over time. So unfortunately, Freejia right now is pretty basic. It's just attacking with the single sword swipe, nothing crazy. There's no extra, like, special lunging attack like Will has. And he doesn't have a charge ability just yet. But he will get one. He'll be able to throw a projectile across the screen, which is nice. So you can attack things long range, which is pretty sweet. And then you'll eventually get another upgrade where that projectile will turn into an explosive that circles around enemies and does a ton of damage. Another herb, which is good. So I've got 4 herbs so far, which is nice, actually. Unfortunately, herbs don't give you all of your health back. They only give about 5 blocks or so, I believe. Hey, Aaron, welcome back. How are you doing? Alright, there's no chest up there. Kinda love these, like, you know, transparency effects. I've always loved that about Super Nintendo. Aaron says he's gonna go see Godzilla in IMAX in a few hours. Very nice. That sounds like fun. I didn't realize it was out already. I'm gonna have to check that out on payday. So I'm up to 2 lives. Wonka says the reviews for Godzilla are really good. Awesome. That's good to hear. Another life upgrade. What's great about the life upgrades is you get all your health back, which is pretty sweet. Alright, there is this door down here, I believe. We're gonna take the top door first. Safe spot. Strength increase. I'm going to do more damage now. Got a red jewel. So it's going to put us at, I think, at about 6 red jewels. I don't think there's a reward for that. I think the next one might be like 8. Something like that. Hey, Mike, welcome back. And we're going to go ahead and stick with Freejia here, because I think we might actually be close to the boss fight. Oh! No, I think I actually have to switch to Will. I forgot about that. But then afterwards, I think we can come back and select Freejia. Yeah, there's a part here where I think you have to actually use your flute. So you cannot do that with Freejia. Speaking of which, let's go ahead and select that. Yeah, so what we're going to do is actually use our flute. And it makes a gold tile start to flash. And then you have to stand on that gold tile until a door opens. I actually got stuck here. I was looking at walkthroughs, like I couldn't figure out how to do it. But apparently you just have to sit on the tile for a little while and then the door opens. The gold block began to glow. So we just sit on it. There we go. Oh, we can switch now. Nice. We don't have to go back. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what's down here first. Oh, okay, we can place a statue. Nice. Alright guys, boss time. So, this guy's got some big hands. You gotta smack the hands first. And then I think attack him in the eyeballs? Now, if you've played any other games by Quintet, like the ActRaiser games, they are eye-hand coordination-oriented games, and that's what's... One thing that's cool about Illusion of Gaia is that it does require you to actually dodge stuff and kind of play smart. And it can be tough. And rinse and repeat. What I'm going to do is go ahead and equip an herb, just to be safe. It feels like that attack's almost unavoidable. Yeah, some of these bosses, too, you can just tank hits. And that's basically what I did. The first time I fought this boss, last week, I think I used, like, all of my herbs. So, only using one herb there was actually pretty good. And after boss fights, you always switch back to Will. Alright, that's basically our first major dungeon down, so now we're gonna have a lot of story stuff. And we found the gold ship. This is the Incan gold ship? What? I feel like someone's there. And someone is there. The king has returned! And he's much shorter! It's the king! You're safe! Will says, I'm the king? Hail to the king, baby! You're safe, now we can set sail. The queen is in her stateroom. Please show her that you're okay. It's a happy occasion. We have waited for you for such a long time. It's pretty trippy stuff, actually. I really like some of the things that happen in this game. It's pretty cool. Alright, there's our first statue. Now, we really only get, like, 5 over the course of the playthrough. The 6th one is just given to us at the end of the game, so once we get the 5th one, we're pretty close to the end. And there we go. Through the darkness, a bright light is visible in front of the cave. As the ship set sail, that light represented the freedom we had just won. Good, you have returned safely. As you were told, until now I've been guarding the mystic statue of the wind. That's the statue you were awarded by the spirits. It's in the jewel box in the storehouse below. Look for yourself. And I already got it, so... One step ahead of you, baby. Shake it, baby. No, I'm just kidding. Hail to the king. I'm the king, apparently. Oh, Short King. They even call you Short King. Look there, the ship is coming out of the cave. Some nice SNES visuals here. After living in darkness for so long, the brightness is like a new beginning. How can invaders come to destroy a world as beautiful as this? Trevo says I might actually try this out myself. You really should. It's a cool game. Which is why, like, I don't usually show off games like this that I don't like. Like, I really wanted to play this because I really liked it back in the day, and I wanted to show it off. And Will goes to sleep. And... dream time. Mother? Will's mother. Look in the sky, the comet is so beautiful. After years and years, the comet approaches Earth, then recedes. Some say it's an unlucky star, some say it's a lucky star. I'm gonna call it a unlucky star. She says, alright, then hope that the bad luck doesn't come. Will, I'm always watching over you. And later on in the playthrough, you'll find out she technically is. And what the hell? I'm not on the gold ship anymore. It is all decrepit now. Lance says you were acting strange, so we followed you. Then we reached a strange town. Lily says, wait, don't call it strange. I was born there. Lance says it's invisible. I'd call that pretty strange. And he says, Will, you can't go on a journey without telling us. Since we're friends, we have to share good times and the bad. Lily says, you're back so late. The Elder must have read your fortune. He said that you were floating alone on the sea. I was so surprised. Yeah, this is really trippy. Everybody we just talked to is now dead. And they've probably been dead for a really long time. The Queen's mummy sleeps silently. There's a gold ring on her long, slender, bony finger. That ring must be one of the artifacts put on this ship. This is the most valuable of all the artifacts. Many people have lost their lives trying to get rich by finding this ring. Kara says, I want the ring. It's so pretty. I really must have it. Lily says, have you no shame? You could be cursed. I guess nobody gets the ring. Wow, that's Seth! It's coming from the deck! What happened to Seth? Something happened! It's Seth! A huge, enormous, giant fish ran into the ship. Seth fell in the water. He was swallowed. So, Seth became lunch to a sea monster. No, I don't think the dialogue is trippy. Yeah, I actually do kind of want to play some Earthbound someday, Society. I think the concept is kind of trippy. Like, we were on the gold ship, and we were talking to people, and then we went to sleep, we woke up, and everyone was dead, you know, so that's kind of like cool, creepy stuff. I like that. And everybody gets thrown overboard. And this is the raft section Mike was talking about. I should say, Mike EL the Gamer, because we also have Mike J out in chat. But yeah, this is a part that takes a little while. Kara says, you've just come to. I've lost everyone. Are you okay? Just say yes. You recover quickly, like a lizard's tail. I've read about being adrift, but I never thought it would happen to me. Disasters sometimes happen suddenly. And so yeah, there's a lot of waiting here. And we end up we eat the meat from the castle. Hey Freddy, welcome back. So if you try to attack the fish, Kara like yells at you. What are you doing, the poor fish? So we just have to stare at the fish for a little while. Beautiful. Even after seeing it all day, I still never get tired of it. And we'll just wait. Hey gamers and Sir YouTube. Literally just coming off a long day at work. Better late than never, right? Yeah, and you're not that late, Freddy. Honestly, we're about an hour and a half into the playthrough. We've got a long way to go, so... Time passed slowly, with nothing to break the monotony. Kara just stared at the fish all day. Will couldn't stand it. He walked around on the raft and talked to Kara many times. A minute seemed like forever, but he could hear the march of time. I have a premonition. Help is coming. Something is drifting here. Be funny if it was like a red jewel. How many do I have? Just one. There was a letter in the jar. The contents read, "We are on a ship on our way to be sold as forced labor in an unknown land. If anyone reads this, please save us, Sam." And the forced labor thing is actually a reoccurring theme for the rest of the game. My premonition, you said you wanted to be saved, but it's me who needs to be saved. Oh, I'm so starved. Should have caught that fish. If you had... She says, I can't hurt such a pretty fish. Are you saying it's better to starve? Raw fish gives me the creeps. I can't eat it. Besides, the fish is fighting to stay alive. Fish feel pain. Have you ever thought of how the fish feels? If you want to eat it, go ahead. I'm not going to eat it. So now it's time to eat some fish. And you actually get your health back by doing this. Will, sorry I talked to you that way yesterday. I'll try to eat the fish. I can't do anything if I starve. Only in peacetime can you refuse food you don't like. I mean, that's actually a good point. Let's catch a fish. A good one. Happily, Kara ate some fish. Will found that he was starting to develop feelings for Kara. That's another thing about this game, too. People do fall in love with each other and yada yada yada. The stars are beautiful. If I were taller, I could reach them. Surely Lily and Lance are looking at the same star-studded sky. If I could talk to the stars, I could find out where everyone is. There seems to be one extra star near the constellation of Cygnus. That's that red star up top. You notice all the stars are blue, but except there's one red star, and that actually plays into the story later on in the playthrough. Yes, that red star. Shall we make a wish upon that star? I have a feeling it'll come true. Will, you close your eyes too. Will says, I hope for everyone's safety and for my father. And Kara gets closer to him. How sweet. Day 18. We've been adrift for almost 3 weeks now. Hasn't your hair gotten a little long? Just a little? Kara doesn't act like a spoiled princess now. If you told someone she was one of the island girls, no one would doubt it. And we got sharks. Freddy says, I hope I didn't miss out on too much. I've also been out of town for Thanksgiving with my family, and you had a Doomsgiving stream recently, right? Sadly, I missed out on that. Yeah, Freddy, I just played a couple of Doom WODs on Thanksgiving night. So they're worried about the sharks now. But really, you just wait. They're not hungry. It's a lot of scenes like this that gives this game its personality, and you know, it is slow progress, but it's one of those things that's like, again, it gives the game personality. It makes you feel like you're on a journey, and not just like dungeon hopping from one place to another. Society, thank you very much for that. They're circling our raft, but they're not attacking. Let's think about this. Society says, very pleasant surprise to see this game. Cheers. Yeah, thank you, Society. Much appreciated. I've got it. They're not hungry. My grandpa told me that only humans attack living things when they're not hungry. Then what we're doing is not usual human behavior. We didn't eat fish until we were starving. And Kara says, that's right, they're going. Goodbye, sharks. Yeah, much appreciated again, Society. Kara says, when I was in the castle, I loved watching the sunset. The sunset was so beautiful from the corridor of the castle, but now I've come to hate it. After the sun has set, the darkness comes. I thought I'd never see the sunrise again. But since you're with me, I see a beautiful sunrise every morning. Oh, how sweet. With you by my side, I can even enjoy times like these. Will says, I've wanted to say the same things to you, but somehow the words just wouldn't come out. I just nodded, saying nothing. And Will goes to sleep. Technically, he's not, like, sleeping like a baby. He's actually apparently got scurvy. You can wake him up now. He'll be fine if he takes vitamin C. It's scurvy, a disease caused by a long-term lack of vitamin C. Columbus's crew contracted it once, nothing to worry about. When it gets worse, the blood gets bad and the skin turns black. The gums bleed and the body starts decaying. Well, that sounds like a good old time. Harris says, stop, I don't want to listen to such talk. You should thank the dog outside. He found your raft and came to get me. We're at the home of the kind man who saved us. You've been tossing in your sleep. I kept putting the blankets on you, but you threw them off. This is the south outskirts of Oakton. The city of Freejia is half a day to the north. If you're looking for your friend, you should look in a big town. Come back when you're ready to go to Freejia. Freejia? 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 I don't know. Found a red jewel. Hey, pup. Woof woof. His name is Turbo, isn't he cute? Well, let's go. Maybe we'll see Lily, Eric, Lance, and Eric. I actually didn't want to go just yet. I wanted to go down those stairs, so... Oh well. Might be able to go back, actually. Oh, it's nice. What a great city. People who live in such a pretty place must have beautiful hearts. And one running theme for the rest of the game is a lot of these towns have dark sides to them. What a cute couple. Have you decided where you're staying tonight? Well, why not base your search here? It's settled. I'm exhausted. I think there's a hotel we go to, but I'm going to see if I can go back to this place. I just want to make sure there's nothing here. If it lets me. It's not going to let me. Poor Oakton. Alright. Mothers are always worrying about things. I was afraid you'd been kidnapped by someone or had been wounded. My mother suffered like that. Listen to me carefully. You'd better not go on the back streets. Just as a rose has thorns, a pretty town has another side. And there's the jeweler. 7 jewels now. So I think our next boost is at 8. Yeah, we get a life boost. And we can fall down here. And this guy scolds us. I was startled. Someone dropped from the ceiling. Thanks for showing me that impressive dive. I'll give you something. Slap to the face. And we've got these 2 lovers up top. You can see them kissing in the window. And then they walk away. I thought he had something in his eye. She was just helping me. Alright, we can't go in there just yet. It's not like a tornado came through here. Maybe you'd be more comfortable in a place not quite so neat. This place is a mess. Alright, let's go to our hotel here. And we find out that a couple of our folks are actually here. Lily's working. Lance has apparently lost his memory. They say I don't know who I am. Kind of strange. If I don't know who I am, how did I get here? He has temporary amnesia. Meanwhile, I think Lance should stay here until he recovers. Okay. Again, I don't know where all the red gems are, or the red crystals. So I'm just... Oh, there we go, red jewel. And actually, we should give that to the jeweler, because then we'll get our next upgrade, which will be nice. I've actually already forgotten how to get up there. So many towns visited in 1 week. It's all blending together. Alright, so now we have a life upgrade. Boom. So we get 7 full blocks of health. Alright, next thing we have to do is come to the back roads. A life lived honestly, a life of fun and laughter. This guy says, if you don't want to lose your lives, go home. So apparently I think Eric was actually kidnapped and he's in this building. You eventually knock down that door. Oh, another red jewel. A laborer escaped. Have you seen him? Yes. Tell location. But Will doesn't know where the laborer is. Hey, don't play jokes on an adult. These guys look evil, but, like, they're actually just normal people, apparently. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Alright, and while we're on the save room, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick, guys. I'm not gonna put up a break message, because I'll be gone just 30 seconds, but I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. And with some water. Oh! I selected no. Whoops. We're gonna have to reset the game. This is pretty chill. I was playing this on my HD TV earlier this week, and at the end of the night, when it was time to like try to play with the cats a little bit, then go to bed, I would just leave this on while I was doing that. So it's kind of neat. But let's hit that reset button. Alright. Found an herb. This is actually kind of funny. No one could put on a show like I can. Have a look. And he lights his hair on fire. That's cute. Alright, let's go up this way. So this guy actually won't let you pass. Children don't come here, go home. But we can actually bypass him. And these are laborers, unfortunately. There's some depressing subjects in this game, that's for sure. You know, even though it is kind of like you're playing as kids and stuff like that, you do kind of deal with some dark subjects. And we'll go ahead and jump down here this way. Alright, before I go over there, let's talk to this dude. Mankind will die out. And he's talking about the Comet. Hey, Michael, welcome back. Hey, boy, kids can't come here, go home. Or did you come to get a laborer? And you say, yes. He says, I like your courage. I don't know what you do here, but have a look around. And you can talk to each of these guys. That's Sam, that's the one that we got the note from. Yeah, so that's how you find out about Eric. Apparently Eric was caught. So let's come on up here. Yeah, a lot of these towns are actually pretty straightforward once you know what to do. You just talk to certain people. Oops. Oh, I did not mean to do that. I feel like I'm gonna have to go back up that way. I wasn't paying attention. There's a man called Eric there. Man's voice says, I've never heard of such a name. Why do you ask? Will, is that Will's voice? Save me! And Will says, I'll break down the door, and then you do. It's impossible. You've come to rescue me. I didn't think you could break down the door. The man ran away, scared. I tried to sneak into the camp to rescue 3 laborer brothers. I was discovered, and now I'm like this. The laborers were forced to work in the diamond mine. I'll tell you where. Please save them. Will learns the location of the mine. So this is our, it's gonna take us to our next dungeon. Some of the dungeons in this game are... You're just like a do-gooder, basically. You know, trying to save people or do something nice. Whereas other dungeons are like, it's for the mystic statues and it's mandatory. Well, I mean, it's all mandatory in the game. If you want to progress through the game, you have to do this stuff, but... so it kind of bounces around between like the main quest and then some of these, what I would call more like side quests. There was nothing he could do about being found. He's the laborer who ran away yesterday. I should tell the labor traders. I was prepared for the worst when I did it. Please don't tell him. I don't care about myself. I just don't want to get him in trouble. This guy, I guess. So that's the laborer the guys were looking for. And I'm going to go ahead and tell them where he is. I mean, yeah, I don't really want to, but I think they gave me a red jewel, so... Yeah, I gotta save the world, guys, I mean... Here's a present, here's a red jewel. Alright, that's just one more red jewel. And I think that's it. Let me actually go save it. Alright, diamond mine. The diamond mine was as quiet as a tomb. A chill ran down Will's spine when he heard the screams from the back of the cave. Alright, you got 7 enemies. Nice, another life upgrade. Alright, you've got 24 enemies scattered all over the place. So this requires a special key that we don't have just yet. Alright, we freed one laborer. There are 8 laborers, including me, forced to work in the mine. Please save us. This is a pretty big section, actually. You got these guys that shoot lasers out. Let's gonna open this. Now one thing you can do is you can actually charge up, and you do a lot more damage by doing that. So one thing I should start doing from here on out, as long as I'm playing as Will, is charging this up. That way I can do some pretty decent damage right away. Like, boom, just like that. Much better. Another one is freed. This mine has a secret room. Its entrance blends into the wall, but you can find it by watching for wind blowing through cracks in the wall. Of course, it would blow fine hair like yours. Hint, hint. Then you'll understand. So that's a new mechanic that's introduced. There's a couple points in the game where your hair actually gets blown by wind, indicating a secret of some kind. That's pretty cool. Society says, such a good game, I need to replay it. Yeah, hopefully this stream gets some of you guys to try the game again, or revisit it if it's been a long time. Got another herb. I've got a lot of herbs, which is great. I can save that for later on in the playthrough. If I even need them to begin with. I'll probably need them on the final boss. The final boss does some serious damage. Two more enemies. Alright, so now we can go down here. 6 enemies. And we've also got 3 lives now, which is nice. Alright, defense up. Freddy says, yesterday I came across Sir YouTube's all-time favorite shmup in the Xbox 360 store, Radiant Silvergun. I bought it instantly, knowing how much of a fan you are of that game. Yeah, that's one of my all-time favorites. Yeah, and you can still get it on the 360, and it's also backwards compatible on Xbox One and Series X. FPS Fanatic, welcome back. This is very cool. This is an all-time classic. Yeah, it is definitely a classic. It's a great game for the time. It was even better back in the day. You know, some aspects haven't aged that well, but it's still a really solid little romp. Alright, 9 enemies. Yeah, it's all about killing those enemies so you get your character upgraded. Aiden asks, is this on the SNES Mini? I do not think it is. I haven't had an SNES Mini in a while, but I don't think this is on it. Alright, so we have to come down here, kill some guys. Vailer, welcome back, says, wow, this is one of those games that I've seen the cover art for, but I've never played. Well, now you've seen it. It's a fun game. It's definitely worth trying. Alright, 6 enemies. I am playing on modern FPGA hardware. The Analogue Super NT, and I'm using a actual Illusion of Gaia cartridge. Alright, I think I might have to switch back to Will here. A lot of times these switching rooms are put in locations where it's like ideal to switch, like they really want you to. Otherwise you're not going to be able to make certain kinds of progress or whatever. Honestly, Will's a little more fun to play as right now because Freejia doesn't really have much in terms of like abilities right now. He's just got his basic sword swipe and that's it. Alright. Looks like Freejia's gonna get an upgrade right now. This might be his projectile. I guess we'll see. Availer says he never finished Secret of Mana either. Oh man. Mana is a great game. That is so good. It's one of my favorites from back then. Yep, so this is where he gets his projectile. Then you just hold down the attack button to use that. It's very, very handy. So you can kill enemies on the other side of platforms or whatever, gaps. Just like that. Nice, big, chunky projectile. Brandon says, Secret of Mana is one of my favorites. There we go. Unfortunately, your charge does not remain through door transitions, so just keep that in mind if you're playing this. There are people who are forced to work deep in the diamond mine. Please use this key to save them. And I think this is going to activate the elevator in one of the earlier rooms. Yeah, elevator key. All the enemies are done. Lots of double tapping, but at least you run pretty fast. All the enemies here are dead. And I think we can just jump down here. Alright, use that key. Actually, this key up here, prison key, I don't think we need this anymore. So let's select remove. Ooh, it's not going to let us remove it. That's actually really interesting. I don't remember if we actually use it for anything else. FPS Fanatic says, the SNES was a powerhouse when it came to RPG games, and the Veiler says it really was. And yeah, I totally agree, guys. Zero enemies here. And zero here. Heart upgrade. Very nice. Take this key. Please, take the key for coming in. Hey, Adam, welcome back. Alright, and right here, we get ourselves another item. It's a little sparkly bit. So we have 2 mine keys. And we have to use both of them. There we go. Alright, so we have a new song to play, which I think will actually give Lance his memories back. And then we'll basically progress the story on from here. May I have the prison key and the melody of the wind as a souvenir for our meeting? I'm sure I'll never use it again. Okay, so that's where the prison key went. That's interesting. Yeah, and I think that's the whole dungeon. Unfortunately, in a lot of these cases, there's no fast travel or fast exit, so we have to actually just work our way back completely. Alright, let's select this. Oops, wrong place. There's an eccentric inventor in the woods nearby. Shall we go? I think his name is Neil. Will said, "Did you say Neil? That's the same name as my lost cousin. My cousin Neil, the inventor, flew in the sky in a thing called an airplane. So Will and his group went to the inventor's house." Alright, on to the next part of the game. Okay, so this is Neil. He is another main character for the rest of the game. This person stinks. What are you saying? You shouldn't talk like that. There's a wonderful smell in this room, isn't there? Hey, both of you talk pretty harshly. When you're wrapped up in inventing something, you don't care about your appearance. I don't think the smell is that bad. Not enough to hate me for it. I've only been wearing these socks for a month now. Make yourself at home. You're Will's friends. Welcome. Right, it's been about 2 years since we last met, hasn't it? I've invented lots of things since then. The 4 inventions in this room are my best work. Have a look. So we have to look at all of his inventions. So we'll go with this one right here. That's an oxygen tank. There's air inside. With this, you can breathe underwater. But there's only 1 minute's worth of air inside. Compressing the air will let you stay underwater longer, but I don't know how to do it. Those are airplane wings. It's part of a machine that will fulfill man's dream of flying in the air like a bird. The body's too big, and you need a runway to take off, so it's hidden in the desert. That's a telescope. You can see stars as if they were in your hand. And then that's a camera. It'll burn a copy of a scene onto printing paper. The problem is that it takes almost 30 minutes. Scenery doesn't move. But to photograph a person means they can't move for 30 minutes. When I used it, the eyes turned bright red like a rabbit's. Yeah, let me talk to him again. Tell me why you came to see me. Will tells Neil about hearing his father's voice and visiting the world's ruins in his search to find the mystic statues. I too have some interest in ruins. The ruins Will talked about are scattered over the world, but they have something in common. Drawing a line among the ruins makes a shape that looks like the constellation of Cygnus. The Tower of Babel, where Will's father got lost. It's in the middle of the ground painting of the big white bird. The Nazca ground paintings are a week's walk east of here. Let's go. We don't want Will to be the only one having a good time. The group went to the Nazca Desert. Alright, this is going to lead us to our next dungeon. Alright, so they want us to go around. It's scary, I'll stay with Neil. When you look at it this way, it's like the white lines at an athletic event. Maybe the ancient Nazca people ran the 100-yard dash here. If you could dig here, you might find eggs. It's a joke. Don't be so serious. Alright. Doesn't there seem to be a pattern in the way the rocks are scattered around? Let's come all the way down here. We have to talk to this guy, or follow him. Another one of the Moon Tribe. And he goes off the screen. We'll talk about it when everyone comes back. The mystic statue that Will spoke of is somewhere on this plane. I thought I'd seen the paintings before, but doesn't this condor look like Cygnus? Of course, I hadn't noticed. When we look at it, we see Cygnus, but ancient people probably just saw a condor. Lily says, look where the rocks are on the ground. They're positioned like the stars in the constellation of Cygnus. Of course, Cygnus has 9 stars and there are 9 stones. Where's the red star that appeared recently? Condor's head, Condor's right foot, Condor's left foot. I want to say... I don't remember. Of course! At the joint of its left foot. Let's check the left foot. There's a tile buried in the sand. When Will's flute touched it, there was a rumbling sound. And we get whisked away into our next dungeon. Something huge is coming down. Alright, dungeon time. Hey, Drew, how are you doing? Welcome back. There's a strange garden floating in the sky over Nazca. On the ground, Neil and my friends look like tiny ants going back and forth. Could the paintings be an airport for the Sky Garden? Alright, Moontribe, we meet again. You're a strong boy to have come this far. And if we talk to these guys, they give you a hint on what to do. The Sky Garden is our mode of transportation. There are 4 crystal balls in 4 locations. Find each one in clockwise order. I don't know if you actually have to do it in clockwise order, but I think it's easier if you do it in clockwise order. Drop off the cliff at the front and to find the upside down world. And yeah, it's a really cool mechanic. Let's go ahead and save it, since we haven't done that in a while. I don't know if we can select Freedan right now. Looks like we cannot. Alright. Let's charge up. Hey, Lover Arts guy, welcome back. About a red jewel. Alright, upside down. Now the enemies in the upside down part are a lot more dangerous, so you have to be a little more careful. Let's use our charging. Also, now that when these guys explode, they will actually hurt you. Well, very similar enemies, but there's a couple of differences between the ones up top. Alright, 6 more enemies. Almost at 4 lives now, which is nice. Got some hit points back. That's nice. Yeah, enemies do occasionally drop some health refills. Yeah, looks like that was our last enemy. Defense up. And I think that's probably it. Alright, for these guys you have to attack the swords first. And then you can move these guys out of the way. Oh, he's stuck! Society says, watching SNES games really makes me miss that Y button on the controllers. Yeah, the concave buttons. Yeah, they're really nice on the Super Nintendo controller. Alright, so I got my first crystal thingy-majig. Yeah, we basically have to do that 4 times. And the areas get a little more and more complicated each time. And they become a little more puzzle-centric as well. It's a nice-looking place. I like how it's just like bright and it's colorful. Did I miss that? How do I get down there? Let me go back. I don't know what's in that chest. Yeah, all these areas are self-contained. I don't think they link into the other 3 areas. Ah, there we go. Okay. I know I missed something. Yeah, and you want to kill every enemy if you want to get all your upgrades. So, that was a pretty important one. Found an herb. How many herbs do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a lot of herbs. There might be a point where I have to actually start using them just to free up inventory space. And you can actually set these in here right now. There we go. Let's go ahead and save it. Alright, on to number 2. I want to say they're in invincibility frames when you use your little hop. So that actually comes in handy quite a bit. Alright, let's pull this guy down this way so he doesn't get in our way. Whee! Alright, come down this way. There we go. Alright, bring it down. Now we should be able to switch over to Freejia. Hey Andy, welcome back. Nice thing about the projectiles, a lot of times you'll hit enemies twice. It's pretty good damage. Alright, backside. Trevo made it back. Welcome back. We've made some decent progress since you left us. Strength increase. Strength means I'm going to do more damage to enemies. Hey, Greg, welcome back. Another life upgrade. Yes, we've actually got our life halfway up now, so that's pretty good progress, actually. You found the crystal ball. Alright, that's crystal ball number 2. Looks like that's all of the enemies, too. Alright, so the next couple I think get a little more complicated. Alright, so we will get that out of our inventory. And go ahead and save it again. Looks looks like that takes me back. What I actually have to do is I think I have to stop in the middle. Let's see if we can do that. And he says this reminds me of Soul Blazers. Yeah, it's because it's made by the same people. It's a part of, like, sort of an unofficial trilogy. Soul Blazer, then Illusion of Gaia, and then Terranigma. Yeah, Soul Blazer actually looks like a lot of fun. Looks like there's a lot of action in that game. Yeah, this was developed by a team named Quintet that was a part of Enix. Eight monsters left. I'm taking a lot of hits here, but at least I can get my health back. Alright, I don't think I need to switch back to Will. Actually, you know what? I might. Let's switch over to Will, see what happens. Yeah, there are a couple of points in this where I had to, like, smash through, you know, statues again, and only Will can do that. Let's go this way. Fortunately, you kind of have to take damage there. Well, actually, maybe not necessarily. If you abuse one of your attacks, you might be able to... Oops, I actually did not want to do that. Yeah, if you abuse one of your attacks, you might be able to actually do that without taking damage. Do that again. Yeah, so what we're gonna do is hopefully trigger that guy. Oh, I actually can't get there yet. Yes, I need to trigger that guy's sword. And I don't remember how to do that. I actually probably have to switch back over to Freejia. Destroy that guy with a projectile. Yeah, I think I switched over to Will too early. Let's see, where was it? I think it was up top. Yeah, there is some character switching that's required in this game. Could be a little tedious. But it's not too bad, really. Gives me a chance to get my health back, too. Health back and save. Yeah, see, just like that. Trigger it with the projectile, and then boom. I guess I didn't have to switch to Will just yet. It's our last enemy. Defense upgrade. Alright, so for this part, first let's kill these enemies. We've got 3. Remember, every time you kill all the enemies, you get an upgrade. Alright, so this is not necessary. There we go. Heart upgrade, hell yeah. Alright, so we got 2 chests we can get. We can take this top one. That's our first chest. An herb! Yeehaw! Hey, Banu, welcome back. Hey, did Legally Distinct Chrono turn into Big Anime Night Guy? He did. So we'll take the second jump this time, the bottom one. There we go. Here's our next crystal. One more and we get to go to a boss fight. And the boss fight's actually not too bad, difficulty-wise. Alright, so what we're going to do is take the top right route, and that'll lead us back towards the beginning. And I want to tank some hits. Banu says, actually, Illusion of Gaia is the only part of the Quintet trilogy he's played through, and it was eons ago. So you probably played it back in, like, the 90s. That's where I first played it. One of my neighbors owned it, and I borrowed it from him. Quite a lot, actually. His mom probably thought I was, like, the most annoying kid ever, because I'd always be, like, going to his house, knocking on his door to swap games. Is Mark home? I need to give him this game back so I can get another one. Good times. Alright, let's charge up. Wait, did I go to the right one? Wait, is that the one I... Oh, I did this out of order. Whoops. I didn't do number 3. Yeah, this is the one that's a little more tricky. It's a little more puzzle-centric. Yeah, that's funny. I went out of order, so I just confirmed it. Yeah, you can go out of order. It doesn't matter. I think it's just easier to do it in the right order. Yes, actually, I don't think I actually need Will for this part. I just need to make sure I boost to that part. Or run to that part. Adam says he's only ever played Terranigma. Yeah, that's the one that looks a lot more like Secret of Mana. Looks like a great game, not gonna lie. I'd really like to try to play through that. But I wonder how long it is. little bit of a shortcut. When I was a kid, this place was so confusing, but as an adult, I'm like, wow, I was a really dumb kid. Alright, so we have to flip this down so we can run all the way. Ah, crap, I messed up. Society says, Terra Enigma and an efficient playthrough would be like 15 to 20 hours. Yeah, that's probably too long for a live stream for me, which is a bummer. Secret of Mana, I was actually able to do in 2 streams. I think it probably took us, I don't know, 12 to 15 hours total. But I also know what I'm doing, or used to know what I was doing in Secret of Mana. Alright, almost up to 5 lives now. Go. Attack power up. Power up. Yeah, that's all the enemies, too. So I have to go back up top. Ooh. Can I actually... Wow, I can do that with Freejia. Awesome. Okay. Whee! I think it's actually... Some of that is probably a little bit easier with Will. You know, a little more flexible. It actually wasn't too bad. I didn't even have to access the save room. That was convenient. Alright, boss time. We're actually making pretty good progress in this game. We're about 3 hours in, and it's like... Yeah, we're actually kind of a decent ways through this already. It's pretty cool. Nice. First try. Hell yeah. Society said getting Shadow back in the day was so cool. Yeah, Shadow's an awesome character in this game. And we got a mystic statue from that. A strange noise fills the air around you. From out of nowhere, you hear Neil's voice. You're falling to the ground. Grab the airplane. We'll fly you out of here. And we missed. You what? You idiot! Will is doomed for sure now. It's still a little ways to the ground. Try again. Alright, I'll get him this time. Boom, there we go. The Shape of Mu. Yeah, so Mu's an underwater place. And it's got one of the tougher bosses in the game. Yeah, Society, the sprite art in this game is quite solid. And they crash into the ocean. So Neil not only invented the airplane, but he also invented the parachute, apparently. Neil's a good inventor, but it seems like there's always something missing in his inventions. I guess nobody's perfect, including Neil. Poor Neil. He's the short end of the stick. Alright, the next thing he knew, Will was standing in a huge palace. I couldn't remember anything since my water landing. Is everyone safe? This door here actually leads us to the dungeon, but we have to go all the way down to the basement first. And enemies here can't really be killed. And these aren't actually really enemies, they're actually humans in the shape of enemies. There's a sign of life from that right-hand room. And there's Kara. It's gonna be a lot of characters like that that are sort of transparent. I can hear a soft voice from somewhere. This is the Palace of Vampires. The fountain in this palace produces demons continuously. So we have to actually get to the bottom of this palace. We also have to find an item to throw into it. There's a sign of life from that left-hand room. There's Eric. How many red jewels am I up to now? Next time we find the jeweler, we might actually get to get an upgrade. Yeah, let's go down this one. The basement of the castle is a strange fountain. The stone is there. Hurry, hurry. Hey, it's Lily. She's fine. Hey, you scared me. I practically had a heart attack. I saw Eric in the other room, but something strange. His body is half transparent. I can see through it. And he seems to be unconscious, as if his spirit is lost. Let's stick together. We don't know what will happen. And Lily turns into something, goes into your pocket. Okay, let's go back up. Let's go through this door. There's no one here now, but there will be someone there later, I believe. Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, Banu. Yeah, kind of like a dandelion seed. I can hear a soft voice from somewhere. Strange voice. The purification stone in the castle. Okay, that's actually kind of far down. We might actually have to go back. Nope. Okay, we have to go there. If you look at the background, you'll notice that we're getting deeper and deeper and the water turns darker and darker. Kind of a cool effect. go up first. Lily speaks from his pocket. Lily, isn't there a... she says, isn't there a hole in the coffin? I can get in through the hole. I better have a look. When I first played this, I half expected there to be, like, vampires in there. Found a strange stone inside the coffin. That would have been like a creepy moment if she went in and, like, there's a vampire sleeping inside there. She freaked out and flew out. She'll do it again. I don't think there's anything in this one. There's a key fastened inside the coffin. No wonder it didn't open. Huh. Okay, I didn't get a key, though. Alright, now we can go down. Right? Probably getting close to the basement. We got 13 enemies. Little Hershey kisses. Kind of like in Zelda. Another red jewel. Man, we've got a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's Lance, there's Neil. There it is. So let's go ahead and toss this stone into the fountain. And that's that. And it looks like there aren't any more monsters here, so I guess I probably missed out on an upgrade, actually, by freeing everybody. Oops. Oh well. The guys selling slaves ended up getting sold themselves to vampires. Alright, so I think the top door might be open. Oh, actually, we might have to get a key. Yeah, so the next dungeon we'll find our next statue, apparently. I stole a key from the vampire woman. Here, take it. Okay, yeah, we need this. Alright, to the top. to the land of Mu. Alright, dungeon time. So this place we'll get our slide ability. And we're gonna also lower the water a couple times. And I got a kitty on my desk. Hey, Milo. Hey, Mr. Milo. All right. These necromancer-looking things, you want to attack them before they shoot at you, otherwise their projectile is kind of hard to avoid. Also, there's a mechanic here. You'll notice these statues kind of staring towards the chest. That occurs a couple times here. Adam, yeah, something like that. I don't know the story behind Quintet all that well, honestly. It's because I don't do a lot of research into, like, developers and stuff like that. I mostly just, like, draw conclusions from the games I play based on, you know, certain people who make them. But yeah, I don't know if there's, like, a rights issue or if there's, like you said, that one of the founders is missing. I have no idea. If anybody has more information on the story of Quintet, definitely let me know. Feel free to chime in the chat. Alright, so this room right here, we'll actually get a statue to place here, I believe, and that'll lower the water. Alright, I have to actually pull this forward, or backwards, I should say. And you can actually bounce off these. Get yourself a nice boost. 11 more enemies. And actually, I think quite a few of them are down below in the water. So we're not going to be able to clear them out just yet. Alright, so those statues facing each other. There we go. There's a secret there where their eyesight lines up, or makes contact. The Statue of Hope. Yeah, and Lily actually gives you the hints. But it's like we've already gotten the statue, so it's a little late. I think that hint is there mainly in case like you get lost or something. They expect you to go to that room, not know what to do, and then walk back out, and then she gives you the hints. But she gives you the hint anyway, even if you figured out the puzzle, so... And Lily is right, we can explore new areas. Actually, I might have to go back up top. Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. And I only have 4 blocks of health left, so I have to be a little careful. Ooh, that was close. Oh, I died. That's their first death, I think. Yeah, that's like a little bit of a tight corridor, but as you can see, we lost a life, but it just put us right back at our last entrance, so it's not too bad. Alright, so for this right here, we have to actually kind of bounce our way up. It's weird it's actually not working right now. Oh, I see. I'm gonna have to use an herb. Steve-O says this reminds him of Willow on NES. Yeah, Willow has some similar combat. That's one I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to finish. That game's a little... It's interesting. It's also challenging, if I remember correctly. Alright, so I haven't gotten the slide just yet, but I will get it in a few moments, most likely. Alright, let's kill this enemy first. This is timed, so we have to hit a switch, run up here, run back down. Nice, got some health upgrades, or not upgrades, but health replenishment. Alright, so for this part right here, I think I want to try to... Actually, that's not going to work. We're going to get the slide right up here, and that's going to allow us to use invincibility frames to get through those things without taking damage. But we're going to get all of our health back, too. After this dungeon, it might actually be a good idea to take a break and try to get some food in my stomach. I guess it's been about 5 or 6 hours since I last ate. Here we go. The slide attack is actually really good. It does some decent damage. A lot of times you can get multiple hits if you kind of like land on top of an enemy. And it also has iframes, so you can go through projectiles and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Nice little upgrade. Alright, so let's bring this way. I love it when you get upgraded, because then you always start mowing through enemies a little bit faster. Kind of like that. Okay, looks like he's staring down, so there's probably going to be another one of those. Yep, there he is. And so we're going to find ourselves an item. Oh, right there. Okay. Probably a Statue of Hope. Attack upgrade, very nice. Yeah, if you've been around for a little while on the stream, you'll notice that, like, a lot of these dungeons are fairly straightforward. As long as you're, you know, going around trying to clear out all the enemies, it's not too difficult to make progress. I don't remember if this is the right way, but... Actually, I think it is. And this takes us back towards the beginning. So at the end of this, we're going to fight the dual vampires. Probably one of the tougher bosses in the game. I remember back in the day when I was a kid, I got hung up at that for quite a while. I think both my brother and I really struggled with that boss. You really don't do that much damage to the boss, which makes it extra difficult. Lots of red jewels. Nope, that was the entrance. I think I might be going the wrong way. Actually, no, we're not. Okay. If there were enemies, you're in the right spot. Can we finally play as Freejia? Looks like we can. I don't know if there's going to be a benefit to it. Actually, the benefit might be... We might be able to use Freejia on the boss fight. Maybe? Maybe not. Because last time I fought this boss, I had to use Will. And Will does less damage than Freejia does, at least with the base weapon. that reach is really nice, though. Strength up. Power up. Makes me want to play some Altered Beast now. I gotta figure out how to get down to the bottom floor. And this is most likely not the way to do it. Defense up. Oh, you know what? I remembered. Where our last save spot was is a way to get down. Oh, nice. Health replenishment. Oh, that's not good. Oh, barely made it. Yeah, that right there, I think, is the entrance to the boss fight. I might actually have to switch back to Will, but we'll stick with Freejia for now and see if we can somehow make it to the boss with him. But I think I'm going to have to use Will. Life upgrade. Another life upgrade, hell yeah. Rise from your grave. I should do a YouTube stream of, like, all the versions of Altered Beast. That'd be an interesting one. Play, like, the Famicom version. See if I can get the MS-DOS version running. Yeah, unfortunately, I think I have to switch to Will if I want to get to the other side. Unless I don't know, we'll see. Yes, Adam, there's an MS-DOS version of Altered Beast. If I remember correctly, it's not very good. Oh, yeah, there's a second statue. Damn. Okay. But it actually looks like I can probably use Freejia on the boss. I don't need to hit this, do I? Oh, no, that's that. Never mind. I know where that is. Actually, a bunch of those old Sega arcade games got ported to MS-DOS, and a lot of them are not very good. like... Huh. That's weird. It's not letting me switch back to Will. Do I have to find another one? Okay, where's the next save joint? I'm already blanking out on where I transformed into Freedan. Oh, great. Yeah, I guess Will's statue is at that save point just for the upgrade, and it's not a save point where you can actually, like, switch characters. Society says Sonic the Hedgehog never interested him. Damn, you missed out. Sonic is like the first 3 Sonic games plus Knuckles are like some of the best games in the system, in my opinion. But getting a Genesis in like '89, I could see where obviously Sonic wouldn't be on your radar because it wasn't, it didn't exist yet. Yeah, Andy, Strider was, I think, a big reason for getting a Genesis early on for quite a few people. I've heard that a lot. It was a really impressive game for the time. Oh, can I just... I may have just solved my own problem. No enemies. Rama's statue. Alright, so actually we're in good hands. Yeah, I didn't know you could actually get to the other side without having Will. That's actually news to me. Last time I played it, I switched over to Will. So it actually looks like I can use Freedan on the boss, which will make the boss a little bit easier, unless it forces me to switch back to Will. Alright, statue number 2. am Rama, king of Mu. My body passed on long ago, but my spirit lives on. If you look closely, you can probably see wandering spirits. Once a single ray of light came from the sky. People thought it was the light of the spirits. Some couldn't take it and thought we should flee from here, but Mu is an island. We didn't know if we would find another place to live. There were no materials for a boat. It would sink if made of stone. Many saw no point in living if this thing continued. 1 year after that, our bodies began to change. We got very thin, one turned to stone, one's body melted like water. It's so weird. Family and friends turned to monsters before our eyes. We fought back the tears. They started building an undersea tunnel. They dug on, not knowing how long it would take. And that's going to lead into the next part of the game. We actually take a tunnel. The underwater tunnel dug by man is inside. Please take this mystic statue. The writing is 100. Alright, that's our third statue. We've got half the statues. Alright, so I'm going to actually equip an herb because we're going to fight the boss. This takes you right to the boss. Also, there's a time limit on this boss. For this boss, you really want to just take your time. Both these vampires can shoot projectiles across the screen. However, the male vampire is probably the more dangerous. Alright, one down. One to go. Go ahead and just tank my hits here. Got it. First try. Hey, Diamond. Welcome back, man. How are you doing? Thanks for the good luck. There's a red wire and a blue wire sticking out of the bomb. Which one? Cut which one? Let's go with the red. The red wire is cut. Oh yeah, I'm sure, Adam. I'm sure Terra Enigma's writing is probably a lot better than this. That game looks like really, really polished. Diamond was saying he likes to abuse the slide on them. Nice. All right. So now there's a whole story sequence, very much like the Raft and things like that. 5 days have passed since we entered the tunnel. The same scenery goes on and on. It's hard to keep track of time. Neil says, let's rest here today. Eric says, I'm so tired. I must have walked 500 miles today. Yeah, I agree, Diamond. That would be awesome. This is crazy, having to walk so far. Kara says, enough! You've been tired ever since we started this trip. Lance is right, Kara. Kara, I think all of us feel the same way. Let's eat. I'm hungry. Mushrooms! We're eating mushrooms every day, apparently. Eighth day in the tunnel, unable to sleep. I stared at a river, underground river. I can't talk anymore. I need food. I'm hungry. I'm hungry like my characters are. Looking for more mushrooms. Lily says, Will, you've changed. Somehow you've grown up. Will says, I can use some strange power. My body has changed to the body of a warrior. The change seems to have started when my father went to the Tower of Babel. I'm just starting to understand that power. Why did you join this dangerous exposition? Exposition. This is exposition. But why did you join this dangerous journey? Expedition. At first it was just for fun, but now it's a secret. We will walk all day again tomorrow. Let's get some sleep. 2 weeks since entering the tunnel, still no end in sight. Kara says, last night when I was sleeping, I heard an odd sound from above. Kara is very concerned about that sound. I'm too tired to do anything. And this gets kind of weird. I hear it again. What is that sound? Maybe it's Riverson. That's the big monster from earlier. This is quiet, everyone. This vibrating sound. It's Morse code. I don't know how you come up with that, but okay. It's a signal ships use to talk to each other. The length of the sound indicates letters. Let's see if I can decode it. So goofy. And this is Seth, the guy in purple that got knocked off the ship earlier. I was swallowed by Riverson. I don't think they gave you the name of the monster earlier, so it's kind of weird they've given it a name. When I came to, the form of my body had changed to Riverson's. This Riverson is a creature who lives in the ocean. He said that evolution is being affected by the light of a comet. Yeah, so the comet getting closer to Earth is kind of like screwing with things. Diamond, I don't know if it's implied, but what he's telling you right now is like his body has changed and he's like basically the body of the sea monster now. I wanted to continue the journey with you, but not in this body. You must figure out this riddle of the comet and the ruins. This guy must have studied Morse code. Seth, too, did a good thing. But Seth didn't have a human form. Oh, no, Eric, don't jump to conclusions. Only humans think that human shape is the best one. Well, cheer up, let's go. Yeah, we should be getting close to the end of this story sequence. Oh, this is the angel place. Oh, geez, I'm here already. Alright, we're here at last. We've walked through the tunnel for almost a month. Look, a sign. What? Angel tribe? Travelers, please use this room? Angels living in a place like this. They say angels don't like meeting with people. First, we can rest in that room. Yeah, so Kara goes away, and she kind of, like, disappears. So this is one of those areas where it's kind of like... They probably could have chopped this out, but probably left it in just to, like, to pad out the length a little bit. Because I don't think this actually really has anything to do with the main story. I guess we'll find out if I get a special item or something like that. No, Lance says, it's hard to talk about, but I seem to have fallen in love with Lily. I dream only of her. I want her to notice me. It's not like me, is it? And, Will says, I didn't think I'd ever hear you say a thing like that, but you've spent a lot of time together. It seems only natural. Soon it'll be Lily's 15th birthday. I want to give her a present and tell her how I feel. What would you give her? I'm gonna say a pretty necklace. Of course, something she'd wear would be nice. When she sees it, she'll think of you. Of course, I'll find stones and make a necklace. Thanks for the advice. I'll think about it. It's good to have friends. Yeah, like I said, there's a love triangle here. Why do angels live in such a dark place? It feels so gloomy. Eric says the sun is really bright. I've never noticed that before. I thought there was a red crystal here somewhere, but apparently not. Diamond says, I'd give her a copy of Super Pitfall. Hey man, if she likes Super Pitfall, she's a keeper. Neil says, I think the angels are descendants of the Mu people. It's either Mu or Mew, I don't know. Alright. So, Kara has gone down into the angel place. This is the angel village. If our bodies are exposed to the sun for long, we'll perish. It's been said that we are the form into which humans evolve. Don't blame them. I don't like sunlight either. I don't know when we started living here, but when I look at the ocean, my heart aches. We have no emotions. I've neither laughed nor cried since the day I was born. I just survive. Yeah, some of these angels, they also say the same thing. So I don't usually bother, like, talking to all of them. Once a human woman named Kara came here. It was like 5 minutes ago. She just arrived. Ishtar praised her beauty, then she went into his studio. So we have to rescue Kara. I'll show you the way to the studio, remember it. Go with the wind. If you look at which way the torch flame bends, you'll understand. Down the dark street, through where the wind blows, to where you can hear the waterfall. Then look for the place where the sound of the waterfall is loud. Ishtar's studio is in front. Be careful. So that is actually useful information, because we are going to have to go to this guy's Ishtar studio. Alright, see ya, Andy. Have a good night. This is the Angel Village. All of our bodies are exposed to the sun for... If our bodies are exposed to the sun for too long, we'll perish. You found a red jewel. Okay, nice. I dance to remember what it feels like to be human, but... The picture on that wall was painted by Ishtar, but the model in the painting was lost. So that's actually kind of the creepy thing. This guy paints pictures of women, and they basically get, like, zapped into the painting. I used to dance with the person in that picture. So she's dancing alone right now. Alright. Music is the best medicine for the soul. The right song will cure any disease. I am the jeweler! I control the 7 seas. So here's the jeweler guy again. Give you the red jewels. Yes, please. We have 16. So we hit 12. According to the list, your strength will be raised. And it looks like that's it for now. We get a Psycho Power upgrade at 20. Okay, so yeah, I need 4 more red jewels. I am a sculptor. I plan to make 1,000 statues in my lifetime. And it looks like they've already made several. Ah, finally. It's interesting how the save is kind of deep into this this area. Yeah, there's no Freedan or anything in this area as far as I remember. Let's see what's in here. She appears to be sleeping. It's like the spirit's drawn out. Alright. Do you know the painter Ishtar? Yes. She says, Ishtar's studio is on the other side of this door, but in front, creatures with hate in their hearts are waiting. If you must go, you can open the door. So this is like another mini dungeon. Wow, these guys do a lot of damage, apparently. Nine enemies. That's right. Kind of my slide now. I gotta use that a lot more often. It's pretty powerful. Like I said, you can actually end up doing multiple hits, which is nice. So more power plus double the hits equals lots of damage done to enemies. Look at that. Attack power up. Let's go up here. I hate going too far ahead, because then I feel like I'm going to miss out on some areas. And again, you want to just get rid of all the enemies if you can. And that's basically how you upgrade your character effectively. Up to 6 lives. Alright, so I don't want to be there yet. That's where we need to go. Alright, so remember that door. Nice. Get our health back. FPS Fanatic says, I can't believe this game is 30 years old now, right? It is old. Yeah, I think in Japan it actually came out in 1993, whereas for us in North America it was a 94 game. Right. The wind blows through a crack in the wall. I found a hidden pass. There we go. Nice, killing those bats in one hit now. Defense up. Alright, let's go through here. You found a red jewel. Alright, 3 more for an upgrade. Health upgrade. I feel like that's like the reason this dungeon exists is basically to, you know, have your character get upgraded a little bit. Not a horrible idea. We've already gotten a couple of upgrades so far. Upgrade your health, upgrade your attack power, upgrade your defense. All right. There's Kara. Kara's picture, she's contained inside it. Found a red jewel. Very nice. All right, here's Ishtar himself. I wonder if you're here to get Kara. Go into this room. If you solve all the riddles, I'll give back the girl. My brother was telling me that this guy is... I think he's in Soul Blazer? I don't know if that's actually true, or if there's just like a similar character. But the first boss of Soul Blazer is a secret boss in this game, so there might be some crossover like that. Alright, so Ishtar wants you to, he says, learn well the condition of that room. When you've learned it, leave the room. Now he's going to ask us to choose what's different about the room. Ishtar's voice responds, show how it's different from the room before. And I believe it's this pot. Right answer, the jar has changed color. Good, go to the next room. Learn well the condition of that room. When you've learned it, leave the room. And it's these pots. Right answer, good, go to the next room. Now this is all kind of like fresh in my mind because I did this like 2 days ago. Learn well the condition of that room. When you've learned it, leave the room. Well, I can open this up, find an herb, which opens the chest. Oh, the chest is different now because the chest was now open in the other room. Right answer. How have the contents of the jewel box changed? You found a red jewel. Alright, this one's actually kind of cool. Learn well the condition of that room. Show how it's different from the room before. Oh, my hair's blowing now. That's interesting. Right answer, the wind blew your hair around. You have passed my test well. You may return. I was actually taking photos of every room the other day. Not realizing I didn't really have to, because they're pretty simple changes. But Ishtar is now in the painting. Kinda creepy, man. I've been waiting for you. Sprinkle magic powder on the painting and give it a kiss. If you care deeply about her, or if you care about her deeply, something will happen. You'll see. I painted a self-portrait. Soon I'll become the painting. You must take care of her. Yes, this area is basically like, it could have been completely optional, I think. But I think it was added in just to add to the creepiness factor and to allow your character to get upgraded. Alright, so we need the magic dust. He spreads the magic powder on Kara's picture. Please return to your original form. Will gently kisses the picture of Kara. And there she is. Will, sorry for being so selfish. Kara, you make me so mad. You're not the only person on this journey. It's all a part of the journey. The floating city is about 3 days south of here. I think we should go there right away. Tell me when you're ready. Lily will have her birthday while we're in the floating city. Kara looks a little strange. Has something happened to Kara? My intuition is usually good. I think I saw a red jewel in the Angel Village. I think I've already gotten a couple in the Angel Village. Can we go now? Yes. Let's go. And when he says floating city, he actually means floating on water, not floating in the air. Butch asks, oh, isn't this the Russian roulette town with poison? It's pretty dark. Yep, that's the one. Like I said, after we get to, Freejia, or what it was called, almost every town in the game has, like, a dark side to it. We went to the water city, Watermia. The townspeople have kindly put us up at the house of young Luke. This is Luke's house. He is a lovable young fisherman. I'm going out on a long fishing voyage. You can use my house while I'm gone. Okay. Neil says, the house on this raft gives me an idea for a new invention. And Eric says, I found something good. Go outside and look behind the house. I feel a little guilty, but... Lily says, I heard that Lance saw someone he knew in town. I guess he went to look for him. Harris says, Watermia, is very pretty, but I've heard a terrible rumor. They play games with human lives. Freejia was the same way, but beautiful. Things always have another side to them. David Lynch would be proud, right? Yeah, if we come back here, we can access Kara's diary. After a long journey, we arrive in the floating city, Watermia, or Watermia. I was parched after the journey, blisters on my feet, but I wrapped them in my handkerchief. Before I would have complained, but I didn't say anything. I think I've changed a little. I'm pleased that I can be so concerned with someone else. I've heard this saying from a villager, if you wish over a lotus leaf on a full moon night, your love will notice you. A good saying, maybe I'll try it. Alright, let's explore this place, and then what I'm going to do is take a break. I need to get some food. I'm really hungry right now. But this is Lance's dad. I went on an expedition with Old Man, which is Will's dad. It was scary, but fun. So we're going to actually get some kind of medicine. Which will help heal this guy. But says, I think it sounds better when you call it Watermia than when you say Watermia. I can't tell which one I'm supposed to be saying. Yeah, they give you a tip for the next dungeon. If you get bit by a snake, you just like wiggle your D-pad back and forth. Alright, Lance is, let's have Lily's birthday party while we're all together. What? Everybody remembered my birthday? Birthday cake. Neil made it. It was harder than building an airplane. I'm the luckiest girl in the world. Lance is going to confess his love to Lily. And then he's gonna get shunned. Poor Lance. And this is all mushy stuff. She's like, what? And she flies away. And Lance goes away too. And these guys pretty much just keep saying the same thing over and over again. Alright, so let's explore the rest of this place. There's an old man in the town who's a little bit crazy. He was with the explorer Ullman on his expedition to the Tower of Babel. Crazy old man has gray hair, but they say he's still young. Maybe something bad happened to him. This guy up here gives you a good tip about a lily pad that you can see floating up the right-hand side. Woman, soon the baby will be born. Our family goes about their jobs in high spirits. Cough, cough. I seem to have caught a little cold. This guy is a gambler? More on him later. This is Watermia or Watermia. The houses are built in rafts. We like to move around. We drink this water, cook with it, wash with it. Water never stays in the same place. It's always moving and cleansing itself. We want to live like the water. Huh, I didn't know there was a red jewel there. Very nice. Okay, let's go back this way. This animal is called a crook, or crook, I don't know. It's good for crossing the desert. It can live without food or water for a long time. We're gonna eventually have to buy one of those. This is a gambling house. A child would have to be very poor to come to this place. So these guys are playing a drinking game. Life is like a gamble. Make one mistake and you're on the road to ruin. People do that unconsciously. As you can see, it's a drinking contest. They bet on who will win. So someone had mentioned Russian roulette. This is not Russian roulette right here. And that's the jeweler gem. Let's give him some red jewels. Yes, we got 20. We've upgraded our psycho power. My psycho dash has been increased. Okay. Next one I think is 30. If you needed a lot of money, go to the raft at the outside of this building. If you want to risk your life, you can make a fortune. Another red jewel. Alright, let's see what this guy has to say up here. Oh! Too late. Alright, on full moon nights, they play Russian Glass, the most dangerous game you can play. But you're still young. I wouldn't think you'd throw away your life. And they do it on that raft right there. So towards the end of this whole area, we have to go play Russian roulette. Alright, what I'm going to do is go save it. It should be in here. And I'm going to take a food break. We are 4 hours in. We might take another 3 to 4 hours to beat the game. I might just do it in one sitting. So what I'm going to do is say, not continue my journey. This is rest a while. I'm going to let this calm, peaceful music kick in. And I'm going to put up the break message. So, I don't know, guys. Give me like 10, 15 plus minutes. I'm going to go make some dinner. Pretty darn hungry right now. So, but stick around or go somewhere. Make some food yourself. Come back. Get ready. And we'll continue this journey. So, I originally wanted to do this in 2 parts, but we're making pretty good progress. And I feel like I could actually beat this game in the same sitting. Since I did a lot of this literally just yesterday, like I think I did the Great Wall of China yesterday. Yeah, I did everything, like from Great Wall of China and on yesterday in one sitting, so I feel like we can probably do it again tonight since I'm familiar with what to do. But, yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. Alright guys, I am back. Okay, let's get back to this journey. Yeah, dinner was pretty good. Would have been better if Milo didn't jump on my couch and pee on it right in front of me. So I had to like start some laundry. I cover up my couches now, or my couch, with a couple of blankets because he's got a problem of doing that. I don't know what it is about that couch, but he'll jump up on it and just do his thing. And so I had to start laundry after I ate dinner. And that's running right now. Yeah, fun times. Let's go ahead and jump back into this. Alright. So now what we're gonna have to do is I think open up our inventory. We have a scroll, or a letter. So we got it equipped, we're gonna read it. And Lance says, I'm going to the Great Wall of China. I intended to keep it secret, but I told Will just in case. I'm putting this letter in his luggage, but he probably won't notice. The townspeople say there's some kind of cure for my father at the Great Wall. It's a long journey, but I'd go anywhere if it would help him. Don't worry about me. P.S. By the way, Lily has left me. Yeah, so when I was playing this last week, I ran around in circles forever, not knowing where to go. And yeah, so he stashed this letter in your inventory, and and so you have to go to your inventory to find it. There's no indication that it's there. Let's give him my jewel. We're at 21 jewels now. 9 more needed. But we're gonna get some a cool ability here at the Great Wall of China. And the boss for this level is actually probably one of the easier bosses in the game, surprisingly. And you can go back to Angel Village if you want. Followed Lance's trail to the Great Wall, a corridor stretched to the distant horizon. This is a pretty long place, because I mean, it is the Great Wall of China. Trevo, I did get myself some grub. Yeah, I made scrambled eggs and toast. And they're pretty good. Had a couple cheese sticks just for some added protein. Had a can of seltzer water with a sprinkle of lime in it. Lime juice. Sorry, not lime juice, lemon juice. Let's go all the way to the end. Small stone falls. Hey, this is part of the necklace Lance made for Lily. I picked up the stones. Hey, I want to go back real quick. So this game, its dungeons are oftentimes like done in ways like this, where like you've got small rooms just kind of off to the side, where you can just kill some enemies. So you always want to like, I don't want to get too far ahead of myself before forgetting to go and clear out those smaller rooms. Once I see like a really long hallway like this with more obstacles and whatnot, I'm like, okay, this is probably the intended route, so let me go back and try the other route. And sure enough, the other route was not intended, but it had 2 enemies, which I have to kill if I want to get my upgrades. Defense up. Alright, so we've got some guys here that kind of blend in, like this one right here. Oops. What's behind door number 1? Chest. Red jewel, very nice. Up to 7 lives right now, by the way, so it's like, it's not really a big deal if I die. And these are the snakes I was talking about earlier. Again, if they latch onto you, you can just wiggle the D-pad around. Alright, that one is probably where I need to go. Yeah, there's a switch there. I love how some of these levels are like... You know, it's all on one screen, basically. Like, it just scrolls seamlessly. There's no... you know, when you go into one of these doors, there's no, like, fade or transition. So we're gonna get a tornado ability that'll allow us to go over those jumps without having to have a running head start from like a previous hill. And Lily's back. She's like, it's been a long time since I borrowed Will's pocket. And I'm like, in game time, it hasn't been that long, actually. But in their time, I guess it has. Since they went, I think, a couple of weeks inside that tunnel. We found an herb, and I can't do anything about that right now. So we're gonna have to go down this way. Whee! Whee, wee, wee! Probably went, I don't know, maybe a little too far. Let's go back. Nope, can't do anything with that right now. Hey, John Smith, welcome back. we should probably be able to switch over to Freedan, unless this is where I get my ability. Oh, this is where I get my tornado. Okay. Spin dash can now be used. Yeah, you can use it as an attack, but I mostly use it as a traversal technique. Butch asks, which dungeon did I like the least? The next dungeon with the overgrown mushrooms he felt was a bit too long. Yeah, that one would probably be one of my least favorites. I mean, it's fine, but yeah, it is on the long side of things, and everything looks the same, so it's probably the easiest dungeon to get lost in. Yeah, I could agree with that. And Chrisline has made it back. Welcome back, Chrisline. Hope you're doing well tonight. Yeah, so to use the attack, you have to hold down the charge, and then rapidly tap L and R, and then quickly turn into a specific direction. You'll get propelled that way. Trying to drop down here. There's a couple knights up there I need to try to get rid of. Gotta figure out how to get down there. There we go. Yeah, I mean, it's a useful attack, but I think it's still better to use your slide. Alright, instead of going to the right, I'm going to go back to the left. There's a bunch of stuff I missed. I actually don't think I want to go over that way. I think I want to come down here. Now I could probably use Freedan. Let's see. Well, the thing is, Bunu, you want to fight everything in this game. Every time you clear out a room of enemies, you get a stat upgrade. So it's really important that you actually kill everything in this game. So there really is no blowing past enemies in this unless you're trying to do like a challenge run or something. So we've got 15 enemies. Once we kill those 15 enemies, we'll get ourselves another stat upgrade. Either it's going to be strength up, or it's going to be defense up, or attack power up. Sorry, not strength up, attack power up, health up. And what's funny is, like, when I was playing this last week, I did blow by a lot of the enemies in certain parts. And then I realized, like, late into the game, like, oh, I'm actually supposed to kill everything. So when I got to the final boss, I was actually not as strong as I should have been. Alright, go up a floor. Yeah, see, I'm gonna have to switch back to Will. I wonder why they let you transform if, like, you really can't do anything with this guy. It's kind of odd. Well, I guess it is just a standard save spot, though, so maybe that's why it's there. Wait, I'm really confused now. Seriously. Oh, never mind. I figured it out. I was like, how are you supposed to get down to those enemies? Life up? Oh, back down here. Okay, cool. Now we can push forward. Whee! Alright. I have to switch back to freehand. Oh, jeez. How am I supposed to do that, though, if I can't get over... Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss here. I'm trying to remember how I did this. Because if I drop down to the other save point, that doesn't let me transform. It just lets me save the game. But I need Freedan to attack that knight with a long-range projectile. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. Okay, figured it out. Yeah, see, just like that. So we're gonna hit a switch that's actually gonna wake up all these guys. That's right, I can actually just smack them like that. Alright, strength up. Alright, just shake. I didn't realize till now that acts as a shield. Holy crap. That's actually pretty useful. There's one right there. And another one right there. And right there. The ones that transform, actually, they have different sprites. Press Science says the music sounds nice. It reminds them of Dark Cloud a little bit. Yeah, you know, I never messed around with Dark Cloud. Oops. Oh man, are we at the boss already? Man, that went fast. Holy crap. Alright, so for the boss fight here, you want to just stay on the bottom? And if you're on the bottom, he basically won't hit you. And you're gonna do the most damage when he comes out and just kind of like pokes his head up like this. He throws tiny little enemies out. Yeah, I agree, FPS Fanatic. It's fun seeing your characters like increase in power over the course of a game. It's actually giving me some good patterns here. Wow, 2 in a row? Are you serious? Normally he bounces all over the place like an idiot. Nice, that was pretty quick. A mystic statue. That's our 4th one. We only need 1 more mystic statue, and then we basically get our 6th one, sorry, for free. There's Lance. You're crazy, I've been worried sick. What if you've been attacked? Sorry to have worried you, but I got some medicine to cure my father. Already? You're selfish. Oh, that stone. If you follow the stone chips, the trail leads here. I'll give them back to you. And things get mushy again. Alright. A crook is an odd animal. There's a full moon tonight. The village seems different. Lance says I made my father very happy before. I think he will slowly recover. I hope Lance's father recovers quickly. If you go west of here, there's a huge desert. You can't cross it on foot without crooks. How will I get a crook? So, I guess you had to buy one. But we don't have money. So what ends up happening is we play a game of Russian roulette and we win. And the crook ends up becoming in our possession just through the sake of inheritance. Let's go ahead and give this guy my jewel. $22. The Russian Glass Club. Do you wish to join? Yes. You want to risk your young life playing Russian glass? This isn't just a game. You could lose your life. I'll ask again, are you sure? Yes. All right, the opponent is over there. He's a seasoned veteran. I've never seen a man so lucky. I'll ask him the rules. Shoot, I forgot my Lucky Crux foot. The rules are simple. One of the 5 glasses contains poison. Drink each one in turn. The one left alive is the winner. We'll start with me. Banzai! The opponent drank the glass in one gulp. What? The glass looks very suspicious. Do I have the courage to put this in my body? No. I'll drink this one. My turn next. Alright, I'll take this one. Alright, my turn next. And everyone tries to talk him out of it. 1 glass left. That's enough. This young man won. Right, quit now. No, I'm the champion. I will not be disgraced. He picks up the glass. You've already lost. Stop it. Ignoring the spectator, he downs the drink in a shot. Chrono Trigger did come after this game, so I do wonder if they were influenced by this game a little bit. You're the Russian glass player. My husband said that once he found a job, he would be okay, but I was surprised at what he did. This is my husband's will. It says here, to my opponent. Please read it. There are 4 crux outside. Please use them. So what ended up happening is the guy that was gambling with his life had a terminal illness. And so you read his will, and he gives you information. He was gonna die anyway, that's why he was playing the game. He wanted to give his family money. So it's well-meaning. To the opponent, even if I perish, don't mourn for me. Even if Russian glass doesn't cost me my life, it's my fate to pass away soon. 6 months ago, when I found out I was dying, I decided to amass as much money as possible. I wanted to leave it to my wife and the child I'll never see. I made my fortune in spite of the unhappiness I have caused others. If I lose, I want to leave part of my estate to you. Please take care of my 4 favorite Kruk horses. Yeah, we got rid of the will. Oh man, I have 7 herbs still. And I don't think I can get rid of Lance's letter. Yeah, it won't let me. Yeah, so it's sad, but yeah, at least he wasn't just gambling because he had a gambling addiction. It's like, he was gambling because he wasn't going to be around much longer anyway. He just wanted to see his family do better. What a good guy. Alright, we can go talk to everyone. However, not everyone's going to be coming along with us. And Lance's dad doesn't really say anything different. But basically, Lance and Lily will be staying behind. Decided to stay in this town. I want to stay here. I can't neglect my father. And so, I feel a little awkward. I wanted to spend time with Lily. Of course, I don't feel good about it. I wanted to go on with everyone, and I wanted to stay with Lily. I've enjoyed the journey. I hope you're successful. Neil's family runs a trading company in Euro, so that's going to be our next location. And the dungeon there is going to be the plant place that was talked about earlier. The moment when a man and a woman are first attracted to each other is like magic. By the way, Euro is where my parents live. It'll help you if we go there. We're leaving for Euro. There we go. We only have a couple more dungeons, and then we're at the end of the game. Time flies when you're having fun. Riding Crux. Alright, Euro is a fairly large city compared to other ones. Euro was a bustling city, larger than I had imagined. Neil's parents lived there and ran a company called Rolek. Neil hadn't been there for 3 years. His parents welcomed him home. They set off fireworks. There were dancers. It looked like a festival had started. Neil, well, make yourself at home. I want to talk to my parents. It's been 3 years. Eric says, I'm scared. What if I have to go to the bathroom? I can't find it. Yeah, it's like a theme with Eric. He's like a big baby. Kara says, what a big house. The townspeople seem to be richer than the king. And there's some more ominous hints here. The jackal finally catches up with us, although we don't see him, and he's of no consequence right now. But he is mentioned. This lady Anne says, a few days ago, a man wearing a cloak came around. He asked if anyone named Kara had come to town. She shrank with fear when he saw his cold eyes. Should I tell Kara about it? If you must. I don't like that, Kara. She acts like some kind of princess. You shouldn't be so cruel, talking that way. This Anne character is really like, she goes, hey, I found a weakness. I want an apple. Let's go to the marketplace. Her dialogue is really weird. And you give her an apple and, like, nothing happens. So... Neil's mother, and we've made money and wish to spend our remaining years enjoying life. Why don't you succeed us? Or she's talking to Neil. And you can't talk to Neil's dad. Alright, so let's go to the marketplace. And, this lady right here will give you an apple. And I'll go back. And we select the apple and use it. When I bite a bright red apple, I feel better. The apple was delicious. And apparently I just ate the apple instead of giving it to her. I mean, I don't think giving her the apple actually does anything. It's not like she gives you a red jewel or something like that. I'm gonna do it anyway. Try it again. Yeah, you can talk to all these people. Adds, you know, a little bit of nuance to the town, but, you know, I don't think any of them are really necessary. Thanks, I can't eat anymore. Okay. Now she wants an apple again. So, like, she just keeps looping the same thing over and over again. Sometimes you hear groans from the luggage they're moving. Odd. Let's actually go all the way down here. Actually, I think there might be a save spot right here. So, like I was mentioning earlier, every town's got its dark secret. Almost every town, not your first town. But this one does. Oh, is it there? It's not there. It's not there either. And this is villagers live here. Outsiders can't enter. So, like, it doesn't let us go up here. My brother and I once went to Mount Cress and got lost at the temple. Big mushrooms and plants grow in circles like a maze. Water from the mushrooms drips onto broken stems. New growth sprouts up, forming a path. That's actually really important dialogue. That's important. I am the jeweler gem. I control the 7 seas. I don't have any red jewels. Alright, some explorers. They're not really important. Just kind of fluff. Alright, let's go back this way. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. There's actually a shrine up here. This is the shrine. The president of the company and his wife come here often. And they probably come here often because of this. They run the slave trade. The skeletons over there are our friends. It was by orders. Near our homes, various diseases are increasing. Terrible diseases that turn your body to stone. Though I'm a laborer, I'm going to run away. I miss speaking my own language, but I'll have to fight. Let's inspect these. We learned the language here, so we can be sold somewhere else. I speak only a little of the language. We came far away. Oh, that's right. We have 3 dungeons left. We still got to do Ankor Wat as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks for the reminder. I don't think there's anything else here. Alright, now we gotta talk to some musicians. Oops. Rofsky! True genius is a violent thing. It sounds like a tempest. You just dash off packs of lies. Don't brag. Alright, there's a dispute about the teapot enshrined at Mount Cress Temple. On Mount Cress, there are enshrined tears once shed by a spirit. Legend says they save people. Hey, you, I feel a strange power coming from you. My intuition is so developed I can sense things even if I can't see them. At the right time, go to Mount Cress and take a look at the teapot. Rofsky marked Mount Cress on Will's map. So yeah, that's what we have to do next. It's going to be our next dungeon. And before we do that, I'm going to stand in line. Actually, I wonder if there's a way to cut in line. Let me see. It'd be funny if I can cut in line. This is a time-consuming part, but it's worth it. You get some upgrades. Oh, you can't cut in line. Damn. Thought I was gonna get slick. For some reason, the people just keep coming out of the place and going right back in. Alright, so we have to sit here. This will probably take a couple minutes. Yeah, I was gonna say, how's everybody? All good here. Right on, right on. Weather is nice in the city today. It is. I mean, I think the weather's always nice in the city. You know, the weather's not so nice here at my home. It's raining. Hey, 90s gaming guy, welcome back. I saw the line and wondered why people were lining up. You can buy the best goods in this shop. I'm just gonna keep holding up. They're gonna eventually let me in. Butch says weather is rainy and dreary. He lives in PA. Yeah, we're probably getting the same rain. I think one of these actually gives me an upgrade for... Aren't you Neil from this village? Rolluck manages this store too. I understand. Please take whatever you like. I'm not actually Neil, but... Your power is increased. Dark medicine. Try some? The smell makes my nose turn up, but Friedan's dark power has increased. Alright, let's go ahead and save it again. Alright, Mount Temple. Again, this is a pretty large place. Easy to get lost. But we get the teapot here, and we have to use it back in town. Right, let's not go there yet. As always, it's about killing all the enemies. Alright, room 1 down. Yeah, the entire place looks like this. It's just a bunch of, like, 90-degree turns. So it can get a little confusing after a little while. But I think we'll do just fine. Let's actually go back up this way. No, Banu, that is when you get 30 red jewels. Now, yes, it does still happen, but you have to actually hit the enemies directly. So what we just got is the explosion, but you have to actually hit enemies head on for it to work. But when you get 30 red jewels, then yes, you will get the ability to just detonate it whenever you want. So the 30 red jewels, it's not really necessary. Because if you've got a good aim, it's gonna detonate anyway, so... But yeah, that's, the manual explosion is when you get 30 red jewels. Oh, I messed that up. There we go. And speaking of Freejia, we can switch over to him. I think you could do this entire place with Freejia. I don't think you need Will, although Will makes your life easier, because some of those ramps are just one way. Well, one way if you're Freejia, but with Will, you can go, either way. See, there we go. Yeah, so waiting in line was actually worth it. We're at 9 lives right now. That's our maximum amount of lives. You don't go any higher than that. Six more enemies. I think that's just a shortcut back. Alright. It's the mushroom drops! Alright, so using these mushroom drops, we can make, some of these branches extend themselves. So that's the key to this place, is using these. Let's go back this way. Nice, another health upgrade. Alright, hit select, use the mushroom drops. Use them right here. And there we go. And yep, that's a one-time use item. I don't have any more mushroom drops. We have to get another set. Where is this gonna take us? Ah, that's right. Okay, I remember this. Tanking hits. Another health upgrade. Must have been the last enemy. Alright, more mushroom drops. Let me come up this way. Yeah, nothing there. Those are some big mushrooms. Alright, let's do this again. And we'll have to make this extend too. Pretty sure. So at this point, I don't even care about the gems that are dropping on the ground because I'm maxed out on lives. So this is where you can kind of stop caring about them and just run past them. But you obviously still want to kill the enemies so you can get your other stat upgrades. I don't think I... Ooh. Okay. Aura Barrier can now be used. The Aura Barrier is a dark power that can only be used by the Dark Knight Freedan. Use the power of the aura to put a barrier around you. Use the attack and L and R buttons for power. You know what? I never actually used this on my last playthrough. Felt like it was kind of unnecessary. Oh. So I guess it's only good until, like, you attack? Oh, it is actually okay, but not really a big deal. Screw it, let's come over here. Yeah, one of the things that stinks is, if you got your charge going, like, the second you go through a door, or the second you, like, go down a ramp, like, you lose the charge. It's like, man, that's a bummer. We got more enemies on the right. Actually, yeah, I need to get to that chest in the middle. Alright, defense upgrade. So that's all the enemies here. Correct. Yes. When you have max lives, you can't pick up that last gem. Okay, I don't think I actually wanted to do that. Oh, I did. Okay. It's the mushroom drops for the third time. Man, I might get some more caffeine in me. I'm feeling like falling asleep. Game could definitely use an auto map. Because while it tracks the amount of enemies in the chests, it doesn't actually tell you where you are. Alright, there we go. Still a few enemies here. And I don't think I actually wanted to do that either. Alright. This is probably where we need to go. Yep, 8 enemies. Man, that's some quality slowdown. Attack up. Very nice. Yeah, and this is actually the end. We actually did the whole thing pretty smoothly. That's crazy. There's our teapot. Yay! Who cares about saving the world when you can find trinkets and teapots? Again, this is like, I think, a dungeon that's mostly meant for like story and padding. Yeah, there is nothing else for us to do. Except try to find our way out, which is easier said than done. That's right, this is like the optional area. Well, not really optional, but it's not a place I need to be at right now. This is what confused me when I first went through this dungeon. It's like, everything looks the same, and I kept going back to like this area thinking it was the right direction, but it's not. So I gotta work my way, I think, further down. This makes you wish that, like, this game just had a run button like Secret of Mana. I'm constantly double tapping. Double tap, double tap, double tap. This is probably the right way. Whoa! Huh. Maybe this isn't the right way. Because I still have enemies. Thought I cleared out every room. Yeah, that is a pretty sweet attack, though, I gotta say. Might as well save it, since we made all that progress. Ah, yes, forgot about that. Red jewel. I'll take that. I guess that was worth it. That was still not the right place. Still have to keep working my way back down. Oh man, this place is huge. Okay, I actually have to go up this way. See, actually changing the wheel probably wouldn't be the worst idea. Yeah, I might actually have to do that. There we go. And that's it. Whew, that was still pretty smooth overall. Really helps to be familiar with these games, doesn't it? I didn't think I could beat this game in like 8 hours, but it's looking like we're going to. I put in a lot more than 8 hours in my first playthrough last week. Probably closer to like 14 or 15 hours. Yeah, so I wanted to actually come over here first and show you this. This is the Roulette corporate office. Almost everything you buy in the town comes through the company. Hey, thanks Butch, much appreciated. Sounds like they're talking about work. I hear if I do business with this company, I can get anything I want. We can get anything. Tea, fruit, even furs. I can't say it out loud, but workers too. What? A child? The old guys are talking about work. Go over there. Yeah, so this company's responsible for the labor trafficking. Alright, so what we have to do, and this is kind of cryptic, because I don't think anything really tells you you're supposed to do this. And you use it on Neil's parents. And it turns out they're actually not alive. Soon this world would be wrapped in darkness. The previous owner of this body is now a skeleton sleeping under the shrine. So the skeletons we saw in the shrine were actually Neil's parents, from what I'm guessing. It's kind of messed up. I think that's the purpose of some of these sections too. It's to kind of like shock the player. It's Hamlet! Ankor Wat, yeah, so that's basically where we're going. If you haven't wrapped up everything in town, then I guess you could probably come back, but more story-based stuff is coming up. So Neil's basically inheriting his parents' company. It's hot as the tropics. I see the world tilted, my eyes blurred. There's nothing we can do. Let's stay in this village today. Which may be a mistake. They're not weathered yet, only recently bleached white. There is a safe spot up here. And these are the 3 stone statues a prior laborer was talking about. We found a red jewel. Okay. And we can go in here. Cannibals! Well, sort of. Hamlet takes one for the team. Hey, office, welcome back. Okay, that's kind of funny. I didn't catch that first time. Poor Hamlet, to eat or not to eat. Instead of to be or not to be. Man. That's Will's mom. Yeah, pour one out for a Legends, right? The man looked lonely. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Oh, oh wait, that's right, you have to come back and do this later. Alright, so I think I can actually go to the next place by myself. And before I do that, I'm going to take another quick break. This is going to take like 2 minutes. I need to... Because Milo... not to bring down or change a sad moment, but Milo peed on my couch during my lunch break. And I had to put the blanket in the wash, so now I need to put it in dryer. But I also want to get some more water too. My throat's getting a little dry, so... give me a quick second. I will be right back. Yeah, Office, he's, Milo's been doing it for a while, so, and it's just something, he's sprayed, on multiple things in my apartment, but he most consistently does it on the couch. I don't know why, I don't know what it is on the couch, maybe it's just 25 years of random people's scent, like, etched into it, I don't know. So what I do now is I put a couple blankets on the couch. That way when he does do it, I don't have to get out, like, the Resolve and get down and scrub it out. Like, I can just toss the blanket in the wash, and that's exactly what I did. So now I'm gonna put the blanket in the dryer, and it'll take a while for it to dry, but once it's done, I'll just put it back on the couch. So it is what it is. Like, I've done a lot of things to try to mitigate him spraying around the apartment, but, yeah, he's generally gotten much better about it, but when he gets really excited, he'll, like, zip down the hallways back and forth, then he'll, like, jump on the couch, tail shoots straight up in the air, and he just does his thing. And a lot of times I'll be right there when he does it, because, yeah. I think part of it is I haven't given him much attention today. He's mostly slept all day, and now that I've been streaming for 6 hours, and not giving him attention, you know, he's just riled up, like, he's got energy, normally around midnight, I try to play with him, you know, use the laser pointer, or I'll use, like, the bird on the stick, and, but I didn't do that tonight because I've been streaming, so... Yeah, pets can be hard work, Office, but, I mean, they're rewarding in other ways, though. You know, they're good companions. Alright, this is Ankor Wat. Through the jungle, 3 days' journey from the native village, there was a huge temple. Alright, so Ankor Wat, it's kind of an interesting one. It's a lot of outdoorsy stuff. And some of the enemies are a little unconventional as well. Speaking of which, there's Milo. He's actually right behind me, apparently. So these guys, you have to attack their heads and do enough damage to bust their heads off. And if you don't, like, you can just basically attack them infinitely. And by busting their heads off, then they become weak, and you can actually kill them. Ankor Wat's got some kind of interesting design choices that are a little confusing at first. Yeah, you have a lot of outside areas, but then you have like a really big dungeon on the inside. And the next dungeon after this, I believe, is going to be the pyramid. The pyramid itself actually isn't that bad. You know, it's yeah, pretty straightforward, I think. You would think it would be super confusing, but it's actually, yeah, not too bad. You gotta get back up there towards the center. Again, trying to kill everybody I can, because I want as many upgrades as I can for that last boss. Nice. These guys also split apart if you don't kill them fast enough. These guys do a lot of damage. Alright, 5 more enemies. Alright, so when we fall down here, we actually end up in a trap. I don't think it actually hurts us. It's just kind of creepy in a way. Thinks we're walking on insects. Yeah, when these guys split apart, they try to home in on you. So you want to get rid of them as fast as possible. Adam goes, what the? Yeah, right? That's what I thought the first time I saw that. More defense up. Oh man, what happened there? That was weird. Yeah, I should probably just use an herb. Why not? I've got plenty. Yeah, that puts me right back up here, but it's kind of unnecessary. I've got to go back. Whoa, that... Ah, that sucks. I have to go back. I mean, it's a good chance that's just a red jewel, but still, man. All right, see you, office. Have a good night. Back towards the beginning. Let's sneak back around. I don't really want to, but... You know what? Yeah, I must have actually forgot that part. Alright, see ya, Butch. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, getting pretty late for us East Coasters. It's 2 a.m. right now. I actually learned in this playthrough you can actually dash diagonally. You have to tap the diagonal direction twice, which is a little difficult on a D-pad. But you can actually run diagonally, like intentionally. Oh, it's an herb. Okay. Worth it? Maybe. Maybe not. Let's go this way. We have lots of enemies here. I thought I saw a sparkling thing here. Apparently not. Hey, Retro Well. Good morning to you. I find it's easier to knock their heads off when you go horizontal. We crossed the jungle to the native village. We didn't understand the language, but they beckoned us to stay. When I woke in the morning, only Captain Freejia and I remained. Hunger had destroyed many people during the night, even our friends. We saw the bodies of our comrades and ran into the jungle. That's when we discovered Ankor Wat. Rumor says that you can gain immortality here where the spirits live, but all I saw were demons. I'm going back to my friends. If I don't survive, who would mourn? Some depressing stuff in this game. So I actually need Freejia here because he's got a long-range projectile, which will let me snipe one of the enemies behind a barrier. And right here. Yep, that's all of them. I do kind of like how they force you to play with different characters. Like, you have to get good with destroying the enemies as Will before you get the easier option with Freejia. Yeah, he's super powerful right now. Let's try to get a new ability. So now you're going to be able to do like a ground pound, and it'll freeze enemies in place. And that's actually required to get past this next section. There we go. We can get past that guy. Life upgrade again. We're almost at max health. Attack up. Okay, where's our last enemy? I don't know if I can actually get over there right now. Thinking probably not. Let's skip that for now. Yeah, so I'm going to need to switch over to Will. And that's what that save location is up there. That's the purpose of it, I'm pretty sure. What a weird place for the final enemy. Okay. Found something shiny in the ground. The black crystal glasses. Oh. 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 Okay, okay, that makes sense. I'm still gonna have to switch over to Will. Yeah, so this part, you're gonna see why I'm going, ugh. Because you can't see anything. I actually managed my way through this without having, any sort of, like, vision. So I assume you're supposed to actually use these glasses. Look at that. I just learned something. Oh man, that's great. Okay, only 2 enemies left. Yeah, so you need will to get down there. So this should, I think, drop us to the, yep, safe spot. Yeah, I must have missed those when I played this the other day. So I was just like fumbling around in that white space. Let's go down this one first. Okay, so they both lead to the same place. It's good to know. Wow, those glasses make things so much easier. Now I understand why that last enemy was where it was. It was so you can find the glasses. We're just feeding us health upgrades. We need 2 more and then we're maxed out on health. Just another red jewel. Oh, my inventory's full. It's a bummer. Sucks that I can't get rid of Lance's letter. It's like, yeah, I get it, it's a quest item, but we've already done the quest, so... Oh! I just learned something new, too. I didn't know you could actually use the jewels. Okay, well that makes things easier. Yeah, I'm still learning things about this game. That's cool. I guess you don't get the rewards, though, until you actually talk to the jeweler. I don't know where I am. Okay. Now I know where I am. Am I looking forward to the Analogue Duo? Yes, I am. I haven't gotten a shipping notification for mine yet, though, which I'm kind of bummed about. I know a couple of people have gotten their notifications already. Or maybe not shipping notification, but like the fact that like they got notifications that Analogue's preparing their order. So yeah. Hopefully I'll get that email on like Monday or Tuesday. I'm definitely really looking forward to it. You guys, I'll do an unboxing video when it comes in. Alright, there we go. Nice. Yeah, I've been waiting for that thing for over a year. Yeah, my PC Engine Duo is real flaky with CDRs in particular, and so hopefully I don't have that issue with the Analogue Duo. Also, my RGB connection is starting to go flaky on my PC Engine Duo. It was RGB modded a long time ago, but it's... I don't think it was a great mod. Or the guy that did the job, I don't think he did a great job. It's like even the RGB connection started to get flaky. So I'd really like to have something that's really reliable, and I can use my analog DAC to run it into my CRTs still. Who are you? I am dreaming. Time has passed since the dream began, and my body became what you see. I'm going to show you a strange image. Close your eyes. What was that? That is the new world. That world is all gray. This world has blue water, green mountains, brown earth all over. You will usher in that world, Will. Me? Such a strange world? Tall trees replaced by buildings, rivers replaced by roads. No matter what kind of world people have, if they think they're happy, they'll be happy. Go to the village and restore those turned to stone to their original condition. Release those who have been turned gray back to their natural state. Gorgon flower. Yeah, there's no boss in this dungeon, which is kind of crazy. I guess that's it, huh? Gotta work my way back out. Adam says, maybe I can catch the end from bed. Yeah, it's possible. We have one more dungeon, and then the final area is basically a boss rush. With lots of exposition, though. So, yeah, I don't know, man. We probably have... probably an hour to go. We'll see. Yeah, I wasn't expecting to be able to do this in one sitting. I really thought I'd have to split it up into two, because when I first played through it again this week, it felt a lot longer than it actually is. And I think it was actually longer because I was trying to figure stuff out, because I hadn't beaten the game since the 90s. Alright. Gorgon flower. Okay, so this is gonna be... I think it's gonna be our last town. Dao. Alright. Do you happen to be Will? Yes, good. A letter and some luggage have arrived from someone named Bill and Lola. Right, so let's go ahead and read this stuff. Alright, from Bill and Lola, have you been okay? Neil told us that he was in Dao, so I'm sending this letter. I heard the reason why. Grandpa and I are looking forward to seeing you. When we looked in your father's luggage, we found a journal written about the pyramid, which is going to be the place we go to next. I thought it would help you, so I sent it along. Take care, Bill and Lola. I've deciphered the hieroglyphs. No one has ever done it before. It says there is a key to solving the riddle of the human history in the pyramid. And so that is actually important right there. The first part says, the sun spirit rises from the horizon. I went to the pyramid and found the same inscription. So here is a page missing. Here a page is missing. Let's go ahead and save it. Yeah, so his journal shows this order of hieroglyphs, and you're gonna get 6 tablets, stone tablets, in the pyramid, and you have to place them in the right order. Well, I never thought I'd meet you in a place like this. I tried replacing the labor trade with pepper imports. This led me all the way to Dao. There's a pyramid near here. I wonder if a mystic statue is there. The pyramid is not for the living, only for those transcended. Only those who transcended the body may enter. These are the words. The pyramid is a big tomb. The living can't go in? Alright, more pyramid nonsense. Doesn't really matter. We're gonna end up there anyway. Oh geez, more slave labor, sort of. These women are weaving carpets. This will take almost 40 years to weave. This woman has worked on it continuously since she was a child. Oh, man, it's depressing. Have you ever played Snake Panic? I'm still in training for it. Oops. The labor trade freedom movement. There was a picture of a jackal. A shiver ran down my spine. It was a warning from the jackal who had been stalking us. And so the jackal, we're gonna actually encounter him in the pyramid. I am the jeweler gem. I control the 7 seas. I'm holding 30 of the red jewels for you. Alright, so my dark power has been raised. That's basically the last that last upgrade we're gonna get, because I'm not gonna get enough red gems to get all like 50. So now I can detonate my projectile with Freejia. But this is a mini game right here. Hit as many snakes as you can in 1 minute. Hit whatever pot you like. That's the start of the game. Ah, crap. Wouldn't it be cool if they had like a unique theme, music theme for this mini game? Kind of like in Demon's Crest. Which is another game that came out the same year as this in North America. 94 was a really good year for games. Very good year, man. "93 snakes, very good. For your prize, I'll give you 2 red jewels." Alright, so I think what I want to do is actually probably just go to the pyramid. Actually, you know what? I wonder if I can actually remove these. Nope. Nope, still can't do it. I am legit live right now. As the YouTube video thumbnail should show. But yes, I am live. Getting close to the end of the game. We've got one more core dungeon and then a final boss rush. Lots of exposition, and then the final boss itself. Alright, let's go to the pyramid. Yeah, Kara and Eric basically just become like backseat fodder at this point. Alright, so this is, I think, where we're introduced to Shadow. Yep, there we go. I've been waiting for you to come. I am made from the light of a comet, the ultimate warrior, Shadow. My body has no shape. This body appears only when the human consciousness evolves. The comet that now approaches Earth is also a consciousness without form. My body is the only thing that can confront the comet and bring it to an end. Close your eyes. This guy is really powerful, he's really cool looking, and he can also drop through floors. Alright, so we're gonna have to equip Shadow's item here. The aura. If you come in here too, if you talk to this guy, he says, don't make a noise. If you make noise, you'll set off a trap. So, obviously, if you're Will, you can try to play your flute, and these guys will actually spit out fire, and that's gonna play into later on in this pyramid. Also, this is where you place your 6 tablets. So let's get this started. For this first door, I'm going to start with the first door on the right. I think I have to actually be Will, because Shadow, unfortunately, cannot do a speed-up maneuver to go over ramps and stuff like that. But for much of this, we can play as either Freedan or we can play as Shadow. You got 3 doors on the right, 3 doors on the left. Each one has its own tablet. Now, there are some enemies that are, like, kind of invisible. So you want to look at your map to see where they are. These blue little portals, they actually take you back to the starting room. So we don't want to go there just yet. We want to get our tablet first. Yeah, Greg, I remember being interested in the pyramid, ancient Egypt stuff too, growing up. You know, we were taught that stuff as well in school back then. I'm kind of stuck. Okay. It's funny, those things don't actually hurt you when... Oh, I'm getting hurt by enemies. Ah. Yeah, it's one of those invisible enemies I was talking about. You gotta time this just right. Like, you gotta press in one direction or another, like, just the right time. Otherwise, you do nothing. There we go. Okay. Alright, there's our tablet. Alright, I'm gonna actually kind of go backwards. Wow. Alright, you know what? Maybe it's a bad idea. I just wanted to try to kill all the enemies so I can get more upgrades. There we go. Yeah, because I remember there being a big stairwell that I didn't go down, so... Ooh, that was close. Yeah, right down here. Nice, got some health back. I need one more enemy. Alright, attack up. Still more enemies down here. Alright, I should probably use an herb. Just to be safe. And the question is, how am I supposed to get over there? Oh, that's not gonna work. Whee! No, we may have to just skip out on this one. Yeah, let's just... I don't think the upgrade's gonna be hugely important at this point. Now, I did actually grab a photo of the correct hieroglyph order. So I'm going to keep that up on my phone, just make my life a little bit easier. And I'm actually running out of space here again. Yeah, what kind of sucks about this is that, like, well, you know what? I can actually, I guess, technically put these in their correct spots right away. Alright, so... ah, crap. Which one did I select? Okay, that's not actually the right one. I don't think that's in the right spot. Yeah, it's not in the right spot. Oops. And there's no way for me to, like, pick it up again. Oh well. We'll hopefully figure it out later. Alright, I feel like I might be able to use Shadow here. Alright, so right here we can drop down. You can tell by the amount of bricks that are there. Oh, there's some enemies right there. They were invisible. That's why it's really good to check your map constantly here. So I'm gonna actually warp back. Alright, there's one. Alright, cool. Alright, where am I supposed to go? I mean, I think this just... right here. Okay. Trial and error. upgrade? I think we just need one more health upgrade, then we'll be maxed out. Yeah, there it is. Nice. I need to go back up to get a couple more enemies. There we go. Attack up. Alright, that's everything. Alright, so which piece do I have? Oh, that's the first one. Okay. I just want to try something. He exchanged the high... Okay, cool. Awesome. Okay, so I'm not completely screwed. So I can take this one. There we go. Okay, sweet. Hey, Aberdeen, what's going on? Welcome back. Oh, no, I can't do that yet. What am I doing? Oh, I'm an idiot. Gotta get back to Shadow. It's the only way down. You can't just drop in with Will or Freedan. Oh, we're doing okay. We're nearing the end of Illusion of Gaia. We're almost at 7.5 hours right now. Have you ever played this one before, Aberdeen? I know you typically like action-adventure types of games. Going to switch over to Freedan because I don't know if this is the one where like there are switches at long range I need his projectile for. I feel like this one's actually designed with shadow in mind. Yeah, I have to be shadow here. You played it, really like it. You're no way an expert. Right on. Oh, you actually watched the Diablo 2 series? Awesome. Well, actually, I think you left comments on that. So yeah, that makes sense. Thanks for watching it. Appreciate that. Yeah, so this one requires shadow as well. One of these needs Freejia. It might be this one. You've watched it the entire series twice. Oh my god. That's crazy, man. Well, thank you. I'm glad, I assume you enjoyed it. Yeah, it seems like this requires will. Yep. Oh man, I'm going into all the wrong doors. I guess this first one needs Freejia. Yeah, right there. Alright, great. I will say, if you're doing this in one sitting, by the time you get to this point in the playthrough, you're kind of like, oh man, I want it to end. It's different when you're doing, like, you know, a couple of dungeons a day. But when you're doing it all in one sitting, it starts to get, oof, a little tiresome. Speaking of which, I'm gonna actually step away for a quick second. I'm gonna grab some caffeine. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a Diet Pepsi. Alrighty. See if that helps me. I'm falling asleep right now. I don't normally stay up this late unless I'm drinking. And I'm not drinking tonight. You've got the hieroglyph stone. Alright, jump in. So we've got 3 hieroglyphs. Okay, so there's that one. Closing in on your 3-year membership on my YouTube channel. It's been a sweet ride. Thank you, Aberdeen. I don't think... I need to double check, but I don't think YouTube offers up, like, a 3-year badge. If they do, I would like to implement something like that. Okay, gotta switch back over to this. I like the red eyes on the mummies. It's a nice touch. We can actually go down there. Huh. Oh, is there an enemy over here? Ah, there is. Just takes me right there. Heart upgrade. Alright, I think we're actually maxed out on health. Yes, we are. That is good news. Took us almost the whole playthrough, actually. Two more enemies to kill. Are they close by? I think they're far away. No, they're close by. Defense. Nice. Oh, not nice. Thought that was the exit. I always like to save it after every, like, major item I get. Just in case, you know? Why redo progress if, like, there's a power surge or something? You know, this is the one I did with Freejia, and I think the chest that's in here, I think that's actually just a red gem. And I need will to get that. Yeah, so we'll skip it. Hey, blue flag, welcome. Anybody just joining? We're nearing the end of Illusion of Gaia. Really? Oh wow, what a coincidence. They just talked about this game today? That's crazy. Yeah, I just happened to fire it up last week because I wanted to try to like do a YouTube stream eventually, but I wanted to like learn how to beat the game again before I do that, or before I did that. And you know, so over the last 4 or 5 days I've been working on the game, and I beat the game yesterday. First time since the 90s. And I was like, man, okay, I've got time tonight. Let's just do a stream since it's fresh on the mind. And yeah, ended up going through the whole thing in one sitting, basically. Oh yeah, no, I love this game. I think it's a great game. I played it a lot back in the day. It was a personal favorite back then, and I think it still holds up pretty well. Definitely worth playing. Figure out where I'm gonna go. Maybe this right here. Did I get any snow in Virginia? I did not. It was calling for snow, but we just ended up getting rain the last 2 days. Yeah, yesterday morning they were forecasting snow, but it didn't happen. Alright, got another hieroglyph stone. I've been playing for almost 8 hours, so like I'm at the point where like, I can barely talk. Ugh. Alright, let's go ahead and drop these in. Alright, so this one needs to go in the second slot. Oh, actually, that was the wrong one, I think. Let's go ahead and just... well, it's not a big deal. Okay, we'll do that one there. Yeah, this one's actually supposed to go in the 5th slot. And we get another one of those. Alright, go ahead and use that. Yeah, I'm not going to bother with that one chest that I saw with Will, because, again, it's just going to be a red jewel. And I'm too far in the game. I'm not getting all 50 jewels. It'd be cool, but yeah, it's not happening. So we're just gonna push on with Shadow here. I think it was farthest door to the left is where I need to go. I'm pretty sure. Oops. Oh, actually, I need Will. Yeah, I actually need Will. Okay. Well, in that case, maybe I should just go ahead and get that that red gem. Why not? I think there were actually some more enemies too where that chest was, so maybe we'll get an upgrade in the process. Is it this one? No, it was, I'm thinking this one. Alright. Alright, charge up. Oh, there's still 4 more enemies, though. I must have missed a couple of, like, invisible enemies. Yeah, they're way down there. I'm not gonna bother. Alright, this is our last one, and there's gonna be, I think, some story sequences, and then we'll be able to fight a boss. Pure distilled SNES. Yeah, basically, Greg. Decent quality music, you know, super bright colors. Big reason why I love the Super Nintendo, you know, it's so colorful. Alright. That's it. Alright, we're basically just about done with the pyramid now. I think the caffeine might have actually helped. I don't feel quite as tired now. Oh, actually, I need to stay as Will, apparently. I think even if I go with a different transformation, I'll end up switching back as Will, because I have to use my flute. And you'll see why in a few moments. Walk to the left without a sound. That's the jackal. And he found Kara. I know the whole story of your adventure. I heard about an ancient biotechnology using a comet's light. And I didn't know it was you. With the power to change body shape, you could get anything. People would bow at your feet. It's only natural that King Edward would trick you into this. I kind of wish they had you play the flute, like, had you figure it out on your own instead of telling you to play it. Because, like, I actually had figured out, like, these things will shoot fire out. But, here we go. Jackal's hair is pretty wild, too. It's huge. Well, yeah, you're not supposed to make sound in this room, because it's booby-trapped. Oh, man. She should have, like, kicked his burning ashes. Like, screw you, Jackal. Alright, let's place these last ones. So this one actually goes here. And you don't actually have to stand in front of the correct slot. I just kind of do it by habit. Fifth from left. Alright, and going in there will actually allow us to fight the boss, so I actually do want to switch off now to a different character. I actually want to try Freejia on this boss. I did Shadow last time. Actually, Shadow's probably the way to go, now that I think about it. Because there is a... Nah, we'll just do Freejia. We'll probably have to tank some hits, though. We'll see. But Freejia is so powerful with his projectile, so I want to try it. Yeah, I probably should have used Shadow, actually. I'm only doing 2 hit points. Every time you hit her, she, like, teleports out, goes into, like, that ghost form. I was thinking I could do tons of damage, but apparently I'm not. At least I can keep my distance. Yeah, she's gonna eventually start, like, circling around with these things. Come on, start moving. Thank you. Should have just charged up. Yeah, I think with Shadow I would have been doing more damage, but I was expecting this projectile to do, like, huge damage. But it's interesting because it doesn't really seem to do a lot on bosses. Oh, I died. Okay, I can switch back to Shadow. Okay. Interesting how it threw me back into the dark space. I was expecting it to throw me, like, right outside the boss door or at the start of the boss fight. That's cool, it gave me a chance to refill my health. So I was doing 2 hit points with Freejia. Now, another cool thing about Shadow here is I can actually jump into the ground, which will give me a bunch of invincibility frames. Yeah, I'm doing 3 hit points here. Okay. So kind of like that. And you actually really need to use that on the final boss, too. Use those invincibility frames. Aw. Yeah, so in this circular pattern, there's like, one of those ghosts is solid, whereas all the other ones are blinking. So you have to hit the solid ghost. Getting close. Oh, geez, that was close. Defeating the spirit of the pyramid, he obtained a mystic statue. Alright, and like I said, the sixth one is just a gimme. They just give it to you at the final area. I heard a voice from the flutes. The same voice I heard in the prison at Edward Castle. And that's your dad. Will, you've done well to come this far. I'm at the tower now. Bring the 5 mystic statues to the tower. The statues you've collected hold the key to the fate of humanity. The comet is approaching. Looks like we're going to take Neil's second airplane over. Once you make up your mind to do something, nothing can stop you. Okay, I'll take Will to the Tower of Babel, then take Kara and Eric to South Cape. This time the airplane won't crash. Alright guys, we're nearing the end. Now there is a lot of exposition here, and the ending itself also is pretty lengthy. So we still have a little ways to go. So Will parachutes down. But wait, there's someone following him. Alright. So this is the final area of the game. The flute I had was discovered here. Found a red jewel. I wonder how bad those hurt me. Oh, I can't even touch them. Something seemed to fall from the flute. It's King Edward's crystal ring. Alright, and now we can go in. I thought. Oh. I guess I need the crystal ring to go through. And Kara followed you. Oh, Kara did take the ring from the gold ship. Okay. Yeah, so she is actually necessary to complete our objective. The light released from the comet has a profound effect on the growth of living things. When the star nears Earth's orbit, all living things experience a dramatic evolution. The evolution of living things took a long time, from insects to fish, from reptiles to mammals, then humans were born. And so human beings have evolved. From ancient times, comets have been called the spirits of stars, but also the demon of stars. The one now nearing the Earth is a demon of stars. The comet is the highest form of consciousness. The Earth will evolve beyond imagination. The passage of time is different inside the Tower of Babel. Time races by. You're not normal human beings because you can live here. In that room are demons evolved by the light. You must put them to sleep before you go up. And so this is where I'm going to switch over to Shadow. Oh, I can't. Actually, you know what? I think it automatically changes me to Shadow. I don't think I can play as Freedan or Will, even if I wanted to. So, all these fights are Shadow fights. Also, you don't really have any checkpoints from here until basically the top. But yeah, we just refight all the bosses again. Different color palettes and whatnot. Good. First try. The nice thing about this boss is you can actually just go right back into the teleporter. Not teleporter, but the dark space. Whatever it's called. I'm terrible with names. Alright, so what I'm going to do here is actually go back. Get my health back. Try to save those herbs for the last boss, because I will probably need them. I really love that this game just lets you save, like, all the time. And I'm pretty sure it does count this progress, like this boss progress. Alright, so we're gonna get whisked up, and I don't think I can actually fall back down. Yeah, it won't let me drop back down, so that was my last chance to save for a little while. Gotta fight the vampires again. One down. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use an herb, unfortunately. Yeah, and it doesn't refill your health after these boss fights, whereas it does in the regular game, or the regular boss fights, I should say. Thankfully, the next boss is pretty easy. It's actually kind of funny doing the boss rush, because it makes you realize that there's actually not a lot of boss fights in this game. Nice. Only took one hit. Kara's not here. Where did she go? Where did she go? Alright, I want to see if it's possible to explore around here, and it looks like it's not. Okay, this thing takes you up higher. You were brought back to save Earth. I'll take you to the top floor. Let me see if there's another door. I don't think there is. No, there's not. I was hoping for maybe a save room so I can get some health back without having to use an herb. I think we have to fight the Cleopatra boss again. Yeah, so the boss rush is especially weird because, like, we literally just fought this boss like 15 minutes ago. So it's weird. And I'm doing the same amount of damage, too. I'm gonna have to use an herb. Oh, I died. I don't know what's gonna happen here because I didn't die last time I did this. Oh, it's just gonna do it right here. I mean, that was actually a benefit. I had more health than I had when I first got here, so okay. Oh, come on. That's cheap. Just out of reach. Jeez, man, come on. It's bad patterns. Just do it again, just lose a life. It's okay, we've got 7 lives. I'd rather do that than use the herb. Yeah, it seems like it is easier if you get her to one side of the screen. You can rush to the other side just like this. It's not that hard. And again. Hate it when that happens. Oh, I actually took damage for that, I think? Oh my god. This fight is becoming a pain in the ass. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and use an herb, and I'm only gonna have 3. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, dude. Jesus freaking Christ. My god, man. I don't know why I was struggling with that so much. But I was noticing as I was, like, teleporting up, there were times where, like, I would still take a hit, even though I was teleporting up. So... I burned through most of my herbs, which is gonna make the final boss a little tricky. The vampire's gonna take me up. The comet will soon be entering Earth's orbit. We must go to the top of the Tower of Babel. He just flies me up. There's Kara. There was talk that the vampire woman had come. They say that her body is eternal. They say that once the comet is gone, she'll be able to rest in peace. Even the vampires have a happy ending. If you proceed, you will not be able to turn back. Do you want to go to Dao? I'll transport you. Sure. Greg is eating a piece of blueberry pie. It's giving him a third wind. Nice. There was a picture of a jackal. A shiver ran down my spine. It was a warning from the jackal who had been stalking us. Even though the jackal's dead now, so... kind of funny how that works out. Or doesn't work out. I guess there is no real reason to be back here, unless you wanted to talk to the jeweler. Yeah, 37 of the red jewels. Yeah, so I guess that's actually, maybe? See, I don't know how to access the secret boss. Oh, well, actually, I do know how to access it. You gotta talk to the jeweler, and then I guess you fight him. But I missed 13 jewels. Yeah, I don't think there's really anything else for me to do, so let's just go back. Go ahead and save it here. The comet draws near. The time for your last battle approaches. This is the last time I will talk to you like this in this place. With your rejuvenated power, defeat the comet, Dark Gaia, and become the Dark Knight. Shadow's greatest power, the Firebird, will arise when you're one with the Light Knight. They should have given you the Firebird, like, for this entire tower. I think that would have been a lot more fun. Would have made some of the bosses a little more tolerable, too. Only you can restore the Earth to its original condition. I'm putting all my faith in you. Let's go ahead and record our progress. Continue our journey. So, Firebird is basically this long-range projectile that, Shadow gets to use. It's really good. One worn-out body is quietly laid down. In his head, a familiar voice speaks. It's your father. My body is decayed, but I live on like this. There's a strange room in the Tower of Babel, filled with the light of the comet. Time goes so fast there that people evolve very quickly. Long ago, there existed biological technology using the light of the comet. People freely used the power to make plants and animals. For example, they made the camel. It can go for long periods without food or water, instead of a crook. When people realized the power could be used as a weapon, demons were developed. The world was on the brink of ruin. At that time, the Knights of Darkness and Light were developed to decide the fate of humanity. They are your ancestors. The 6 mystic statues were made by the Knights. The last mystic statue is entrusted to you. So he's going to give us our 6th one. Soon the comet will be very close. By then, the 2 of you must go to the roof of the tower. Close your eyes. And we get to sort of talk to people that have passed over our journey. The ancients worshipped the comet as a spirit. Those who bathed in the comet's light were given a strange power. The comet is called a spirit, but it's an unwelcome spirit. Evolving too fast brings destruction. As long as people have evil hearts, demons will be born. Will, open your eyes and look around. Here's Neil's father. He says, Neil, what are you doing? I want him to make the Rolex company grow bigger and bigger. And there's Seth. Poor Seth. Ah, well, it's been a long time. Such a world. If I could talk of this at an academy, I'd be a great scholar. Will's father, I need to talk to you. So this guy was, with my body gone, I became forever young. From the comet's light, I gained immortality. But is there meaning in eternal life? I felt more alive when I had a terminal disease. That was the Russian roulette guy. And there's Hamlet, oink oink. And Will says, of course, there's no difference between humans and animals. Neil's mother, even if I can see the real world, I can't touch it. No matter how difficult it may get, I can't help you. At last, the time is near. Everyone give Will your power. With our forces combined. Yeah, I think that at the end of the game here, the story gets a little messy, and it's kind of like, I don't really know what's happening here. I don't really understand. Don't really understand the story at this point. It's still fun. Alright, so this final boss can be pretty tough. There are some unavoidable attacks, and you basically have to use Shadow's side ability. His inventory ability. So we'll see what happens here. Alright, so we're gonna... I only have 2 herbs. Oh, jeez. Alright, so we have to destroy this mouth right here. Dodge the projectiles. Like a shmup. Alright, phase 2. This is where the unavoidable projectiles come. And we have to wait for this thing's weak spot to open. Whoa, what did I get hit by? Some bubbles, apparently. There we go. Oh, I missed completely. Oh, jeez. Come on. Missed again. This is one of those examples where, like, you wish you could shoot diagonally. Seriously. wonder how many kids like weren't able to beat this game back in the day because the last boss is actually legitimately difficult. Oh, that was close. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna play it safe. Oops, what am I doing? Okay, there we go. Boom, got it. Okay. First try, guys. After the hell we went through with Cleopatra, I was worried I was gonna struggle with that final boss because it's late and I'm tired. I'm actually getting hungry again. Yeah, we just beat the game. That is Illusion of Gaia. So again, lots of exposition. And that glowing green planet. I'll let you guys read this. I won't read this aloud because it is very slow. Hey, Kit, welcome back. Yeah, we just beat the final boss. Gimpler says 14 hours. What are you talking about? It took us 8.5. Probably took me 14 hours to beat the game last week, since I hadn't played it since the 90s, but this run went fairly smoothly for the most part. Blue Flag asks, do I stream every week? I try to. This last year, I've skipped out a lot of weeks. You know, I've been trying not to feel obligated to stream as often. But generally, I try to do at least once a week. I have 3 days off every week, so usually, like, burning a night streaming isn't too big of a deal. But I haven't had a lot of stuff prepared. Like, this was one of the first games I had actually, like, finished in a while to be able to do a YouTube stream, so I figured, you know, I was gonna go for it tonight. I expected it to be 2 parts, but I was able to knock it out in one night, which was pretty awesome, so... But yeah, I typically try at least once a week. Sundays or Mondays, are generally the nights I would stream, or the days I would stream. Gotcha. Yeah, I do try to stream every week, but again, lately it's been kind of all over the place. But if I do stream, typically it'll be on a Sunday or Monday, and I try to do it once a week, but it just all depends on how I'm feeling and what I've got going on. I've been trying to get out of the house a little more often lately. And a lot of times when I do that, even if I had a YouTube stream planned, I'll just cancel it. Yeah, this last bit of story goes so slow. You have no control over this text speed, so you're just kind of like, you know, stuck for a while. But basically, both Will and Kara were needed to accomplish things. Basically some kind of crazy stuff, like apparently the world's gonna be completely, like, regenerated. And, yeah, everyone's gonna split apart and start anew. Or will they? It's kind of neat how they, like, tied in modern-day society. You know, the majority of this game took place in sort of like an alternate reality well in the past. Kid says, it's like I'm looking at Chrono. Yeah, you're not the first time someone said that on this stream tonight. Alright, credits roll. There is a little special bit after the credits, so if you were paying attention to the story and you actually care about it, and you've never seen the story before, then you want to stick around. But the credits here, it kind of summarizes, our trip. Oh man, that was a long run. Sorry I'm being so quiet right now. I'm just kind of like letting the end credits and the ending just sort of simmer. Just letting it do its thing. Quintet staff. Greg says I need to add this game to the playlist. Yeah, why not? I mean, honestly, like, I wasn't sure how fast I was going to finish the game when I started a brand new file last week. But, yeah, I was having a good time with it. I felt like I was making relatively brisk progress, despite having to, like, wander around a little bit and figure out, you know, especially, like, the town stuff, where you got to talk to specific people. I did have to look up a walkthrough a couple times, because, like in the Incan temple, I remember the gold block I got stuck on. I was like, I don't know what to do with this thing. And turns out I just had to sit on it and wait for her door to open. I remember the teapot thing, I wasn't sure what to do. It was like, I got the teapot, but I had no idea what I was supposed to do with it. Yeah, there were a few instances like that where I had to look up a walkthrough, but for the most part, like, you know, I was having a good time with it. The story was kind of fun. Dark at times, obviously, which is an interesting dynamic. But the gameplay was fun too, and the dungeons were pretty straightforward. I was able to figure them out, for the most part, pretty easily, you know, just using basic trial and error, process of elimination strategies, and yeah, it was good. So yeah, after like 3 or 4 days, maybe 5. I think I started it Monday, but I skipped Tuesday. I don't think I played it at all Tuesday. And I played it Wednesday, Thursday, and then I finished it yesterday. Or yesterday being Friday. Now technically yesterday's Saturday. It's 4:20 a.m. on Sunday right now, so... But I was glad I played through it, like, because I haven't beaten the game since the 90s. And obviously, one of the end goals was to try to do a YouTube stream, which we just did. But, yeah, I honestly didn't expect to actually go through the game so quickly over that week. Usually games like these, I kind of like lose interest. But this was a game I really liked back in the day, and I do appreciate its more action focus in a lot of respects, like having boss fights that are actually challenging and, you know, things like that. So hey, the whole gang's back. Except Lily for some reason. I don't know why she's not there. But yeah, so I guess the world starts anew, and it's modern day by 1990s standards, and yeah, the whole crew's back together. So it's kind of like a sweet ending. But yeah, guys, that is Illusion of Gaia. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this playthrough. Yeah, a bit of a long one, you know, for one sitting anyway, almost 9 hours. So, yeah, I had fun. I'm glad I finally was able to relearn this game and show it off here on YouTube. I know there's plenty of playthroughs, but I know you guys like to, some of you regulars just like to see me do things. So, hopefully you guys enjoyed that. I'd like to try to tackle some more longer-ish games like this, but I'm not sure how often I'll be able to do that. I do want to try Soul Blazer. It actually looks really fun. Not sure how long that'll take to beat, but yeah. I want to eventually do Link to the Past. And I'm trying to think of other similar games on the console that are probably not like 40 hours long, like Final Fantasy VI, but something that's like manageable in like 1 or 2 sittings. But yeah, really glad I did this. Really glad I went back to the game again, because again, like I said, this was one of my favorites for late era Super Nintendo stuff, you know, 94 and 95 and on. I mean, my brother and I in particular, we both played this game a lot growing up. But yeah, I haven't actually finished it since the 90s, so there's actually a lot of memories in my head that I thought certain dungeons went certain ways, but then after playing it again, I was like, oh wow, this is actually a lot different than I remember at certain points. So yeah, it was cool re-experiencing the game and, you know, forming fresh memories with it. And but yeah. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Let's go ahead and slap on the channel backer slides and whatnot. But yeah, thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for keeping me company over the last 8.5, 9 hours. I'll try to have this up sometime tomorrow or the next day, the archive, and I'll make sure I have most of the game time-coded. The nice thing about this game is that it is linear, and so I can actually, like, time-code stuff relatively easily. I'm not constantly bouncing back and forth between, like... It wasn't like my Diablo 2 playthrough, where I had, like, dungeon town, dungeon town, dungeon town, dungeon town, blah, blah, blah. This is just like, oh, Incan temple or whatever, that's, you know, it. And then this town, and then Mu, and then this town, and then, you know, Tower of Babel, blah, blah, blah. So it's going to be really easy to time code this, so you guys can skip around if you want. And, you know, if you decide to fire this game up and you need to figure out kind of what to do with specific parts, you can just use the time codes to, you know, to do that. And so hopefully that that is useful to you. So, but that's gonna do it for me, guys. Thanks again for watching. I see a couple of guys still out there: Retro Well, Greg, and Gimpler, and Blue Flag, maybe Kit. One mic, one life. This is wow, Illusion of Gaia. Been about 25 years. Don't want to show my age. It's okay. We're all probably about the same age. But yes, we just wrapped up. We just finished the game. The credits just finished. That was like, I think that was probably like 15 or 20 minutes of credits and exposition at the end. Yeah, they really tried to pad that out. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me. Have yourselves a great day or night wherever you are in the world. And until the next one, take it easy.